Hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are all having a fantastic Tuesday night or Tuesday. Oh, I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Sorry, I'm trying not to be gross tonight. But happy Tuesday, welcome in everybody. I know the rare Tuesday stream usually to make up for me accidentally having to take a day off. Oop. Don't worry, the station punishes me enough when I miss a broadcast. Nobody else has to. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you are well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do
チャット
so.
にポガーズを入れてもらえませんか
That's right at the start of stream. I shouldn't tell people on the internet that I'm having like a sad brain day because then they just do things that are incredibly sweet and incredibly kind. Forgot to copy my own. No, no, Hunty. Oh, isn't that the worst? Isn't that the worst? Thank you for the raid, Hunty. It's so sweet of you. Thank you. Right at the start of stream. Oh my gosh. I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun. You were playing Nier today, right? Or did I misremember? I think I saw. I think I saw you playing Nier. You have been playing Nier recently, my lovely dust bunnies. If you, for some reason, have not hung out with Hunty before, I highly, highly recommend it. They are a lovely Whittle bat that is just an absolute delight. If you like it when I'm actually calm over here, you're gonna love Hunty's energy. It's like smooth jazz kind of mellow. Highly recommended. Highly recommended. You freaking oh no. I hope you're enjoying Replicant. It's been a very long time, so I don't remember like everything from it, other than just like general characters and everything, but I do remember it being a lot of fun. I hope you're enjoying it. They're streamed. Oh, we've all been there. We've all been there. I know I have. I'm surprised I remembered anything today too. It's been a rough one. It's been a rough one, and it's only Tuesday. But thank you guys so much for the raid. Allow me to pay the kindness forward. I will type quickly. Type quickly. If all of my lovely dust bunnies could go give Hunty some love, I would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. Look at them! Look at that fucking peak aesthetic. Adorbs. Adorbs. Please give them some love. I would appreciate it. And of course, Hunty, thank you so much for trusting us with your community. It does mean a lot. I hope that if anybody needs to take some time to take care of themselves, especially you, if anybody needs to take some time to take care of themselves, that they will do so. Get some water, get some food, stretch, move around a little bit. You did a lot supporting Hunty, which we appreciate. So take care of yourself a little bit. I got mad brain demons today. So I'm trying to take everything as easy as possible. Give yourself a little bit of grace if you're feeling the same way. And Hunty, if you got a raid run for any reason, prioritize you. We will. I can absolutely be trusted with the malleable minds of your audience. I can absolutely be trusted. Probably today, because I'm too tired to try anything, but you know. You're welcome. Thank you for the raid. It's very kind of you. But also, welcome in Artoria. And wait, did I see one other person? No, okay. I was making sure. Welcome in, everybody. I do hope that you are well. Happy Tuesday. I'm going to be trying to not gnaw on chat, but my god. My god. Oh, the only thing I forgot to do was adjust my tracking. I remembered. Oh, thank God. Gotta go get some food and nap. Oh, please do. Please do. You rest well. Take care of yourself, and thank you again. We appreciate seeing you with all the support. It's very kind. Oh, I hope so. Ooh, it's the first one. We're playing the first Resident Evil still. I thought things were gonna be a little bit linear in the way that I'm familiar with the first Silent Hill being. No. No, not ideally. So I'm going to try to follow the guide as particularly as I can. I already let somebody die. I already let somebody die because I took too long to look at the map and plan my route. Brother died of fucking snake poisoning. It's rough, but it's fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I actually get to try to learn how to play a video game, which is a fantastic feeling. Still, oh, I went with Jill first because chat recommended. They said that her route was easier for the first time. I figured that was the best way to go. I do want to play as Chris though, separately to get the full experience. Oh, this is the like OG one, and I'm not super familiar with the series actually. I don't know if that sounds crazy. I've been more of a Silent Hill fan in my life, so all I have is weird scattered knowledge from watching Susie Hunter's videos about the series. Even then, that might not have been the main reason why I was watching the videos. So you know, Hi, hi everybody. Happy Tuesday. If okay, let me fully see if I can at the very least place the mainline games. Resident Evil 1 takes place in the I was about to say the Winchester Mansion, and I don't think that's right. Oops. It takes place in a mansion when STARS team members, which is like a special division from Raccoon City Police, go to investigate like this, because there's a bunch of murders happening. Resident Evil 2 has Leon in it. That's why I remember. Very well versed in the original of Love War games. Ah, I kind of started to feel that way too. That's one of the big reasons I've made this effort to play as much of the older games as possible within the past year. My first Silent Hill game that I actually played for myself was Silent Hill 2 Remake. And you know what? I didn't get to finish it because my computer can't run it anymore, but I still really like it. I still enjoyed it. And then so I started playing the original ones on stream, and I had a lot of fun with one. I personally think that it is the best in the series. It is the foundation to everything. And every Silent Hill since then has somehow paid homage to Harry in some way. Because that's our man. He's not just the perfect papa in Silent Hill. He's the perfect papa character in all of Silent Hill. He is the father to the rest of the series, which I'm fine with. I love Harry. He's great. I also really like Heather and her story in 3, so I might be a little biased there. SH2 is still fun and fucked up in all of the right ways. I don't know if it compares to 3 after I've played all of them together, but 2 Remake I think is just, if you really just want to take out some aggression, SH2 Remake is really fun because the combat is so impactful, you know? Hi, Auntie, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday night. Oh my god, hi, Yogi. Hi, welcome in. Oh my god, wait a minute. I technically didn't redeem Marcy's hi at the start of stream. Hi, Marcy, welcome in. Hi, my love. Hello, darling. I told Kruznik that I'm gonna start being, like, for the sake of my own mental health, I'm gonna start being more, like, psychotically obsessed with him. I'm gonna stop bottling up my feelings and just staring at him from across the room silently. I'm gonna be a little bit crazy and a little bit silly again. Thank you for the redeem. Or not redeem. Oh god, my fucking brain, dude. Thank you for the reminder to hydrate. Thank you. I will. I shall. Couldn't if they finished watching The Night of Seven Kingdoms and it was fun, right? Ooh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Glad you enjoyed it. Essentially, I'm going to embrace more of the monstrous sides of myself. I wonder if I discover the ability of shadowmancy, then I could just like project to wherever Kruznik is at any time. If he has a pocket that's enough of darkness, I could just hide out in there, you know? I can just track him that way. I gotta get back on that, like, ritual study train. I gotta figure out what occult stuff actually works and doesn't work. Also watch the very fun show. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad everybody's having fun with it. I haven't checked it out at all. Gotta pass out. Good night, Hunty. Thank you again for dropping by. We really, really do appreciate it. And thank you for trusting us with your community. I probably won't break any of them. Maybe. No, I won't. But you get your rest. Take care of yourself and have a lovely rest of your night. You know, you can't really break a dust bunny. They just like, you know? I don't know if the dust bunnies are necessarily resilient, but they're not really made out of anything that breaks. It's all dust and detritus anyway. Yeah, they'll probably be fine. I fucking went on a trip talking about games. Oh my gosh. I'm also really excited. I'm just excited that Silent Hill is still entirely relevant in the horrors of the current year. I'm glad people are still making Silent Hill games. That makes me so happy. It's just gets to be this cool anthology series of these people who are getting affected by these very similar forces, if not contextualizing it all as the same force, kind of like the King in Yellow. Kind of. Kind of. Which actually, that does remind me of the actual thing I wanted to talk about. Have you guys seen the Backrooms trailer yet? It's okay, it's not a trailer, it's a teaser. Have you guys seen the Backrooms teaser yet? Have you? You should. I put the video in our Discord. You were not in the Discord! Exclamation point Discord in the chat. Or link is in the panels. Goofball. King in Yellow. I love how this seems to be a very fun running thing between people who find our channel through different ways. It's just like, it's the King in Yellow, King in Yellow, King in Yellow. I love it when he's used as some kind of plot device. I like when he's some kind of abstract concept in the background. I like when it is like literal or just like an idea in the story. King in Yellow, King in Yellow, King in Yellow. However, I do not choose Aster in the first Sucker for Love game. Nope. Nope. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She's the little like tsundere yandere character. No, no. I like Lynetta. She's very open about her obsession, and I like that. That's much nicer. As a Backrooms movie or something. Yeah, Yogi. You don't know? Okay. Okay. Let me check if my tea is cooled down enough. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, Toria. That sounds fucking so cool. I hadn't thought about that until recently, but I'm a very big Vampire the Masquerade fan in the terms of tabletop stuff. Um, and a lot of how I believe is the best way to play that game is to tap into the scenario and really experiment with the types of horror that you want to talk about and play with and everything and just kind of have fun with it from there. I didn't think about doing that with Call of Cthulhu until recently, and that's a really fun way to do that, because The King in Yellow is not Lovecraftian. The King in Yellow predates Lovecraftian. It's considered one of the first, like, very a-specific cosmic horror pieces that inspired Lovecraft, and it is the first example in anything literary that can be considered a cognito hazard. Isn't that fucking crazy? Isn't that crazy? It came out in the fucking 1800s. That's so cool. That's so cool. So I think I would like to experiment with such an idea. I would love to experiment. Oh, do fucking King in Yellow, King in Yellow, King in Yellow. I can see the trailer on Discord, but I have to pause the stream to watch it. We watch it on stream together? Do we want to watch it on stream together? I guess so. I guess we can do that. Let me pull up the window properly. Cognito hazards, but my fave is Roko's Basilisk, which we talked about that recently, and I don't remember. I don't remember. Catch up, welcome in. Hi, hello. God, I really need like the hand toggle that lets me just like lean a little bit closer to everything with my chin resting on my hands. I really need that toggle for the first official model. I don't consider this official because she's really cute.
チャットにポガーズを入れてもらえませんか
I'm sorry, I love waiting for that one to play because it just makes me happy. You know, this is still like proof of concept essentially for me. It's not going to be until I can commission an actual VTuber artist to that I'll be like, yep, that's the one. I'm real. I'm legitimate. Weird side thing. We are within 100 of getting to 500 followers. I'm gonna throw up. Let's watch the Backrooms trailer now. So I don't have to think about that. Roko's basilisk. Wait. As a thought experiment that states there could be artificial superintelligence in the future that while others the knowledge of the thing and the going back in time to the influence the events and the thing coming forward and then the thing that making it go back and forth makes it actually exist. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that one. Catch up. Thank you. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Despite the horrors of the world, I hope to remain silly. Amen, Genie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi. A fucking men. Amen. Okay. I think. Aw, thank you for the follow, Atoria. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your time with our community. I can never remember exactly who it was, but isn't there a VTuber that's quoted as saying something along the lines, government cannot stop me, mental hospital cannot stop me, I will simply continue to be silly until the end of my days. I can't remember who said that one, but it's really sweet and very cute. It's adorable. Omega, hi! Hello! Good evening, sir. How fareth thee on the most of auspicious evenings? Quite unwell. Certain mental faculties seem to be failing because of hyperactive derangements this evening, but all of that is getting channeled into silly manic energy. We are embracing the derangement. What the fuck is this? The complicated ownership of Jeff the Killer. Hold on, wait a minute, hold on. 29 minutes? Ooh. Ooh! Ooh, I've just found a short video essay I'm going to watch later. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. Hell yeah. Instead of YouTube just showing me, like, new things that are very relevant to my taste at the top of the list, it's instead shooting me down halfway to the page until it actually does show me new recommended things that I haven't seen before. Why am I here? Backrooms. So sorry. We're not gonna get fucking anything done today. Everything's gonna be a little bit harder than it should be. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll work with it. We'll work with it. Oh, hi, Nicholas. Hi, the silliest, billiest. If that's the reward that I get when I die and I meet Anubis and he weighs my heart and he's like, yeah, you were the silliest, I'll be so happy. I'll be so happy. I don't think anything could top that ever, forever, never. Is this actually on the right one? Do I have to make it big? No, I just have to select the correct window. Oh, good lord. I tried to make things easy on myself and they did kind of make things a little bit harder. Okay. Alright, everybody. Alright, everybody. We're wheeling out the projector. Everybody's eyes forward. Eyes forward for the presentation. Come on now. Come on now. Don't make me wrangle you like little sheepdog. Come on. Come on. We're gonna watch a video. We're gonna watch a video. So, lore TLDR. Kane Pixels, age of 16, starts animating completely in Blender, the most iconic, most highly watched at, like, I think like a year after the release, over 42 million views. Backrooms, like the epitome of backrooms analog horror content on YouTube, on the internet. It's incredibly influential for the multi-level thing that gets developed later in people's lore stuff, different creatures that may appear in it, but All of this is done entirely by him. He gets approached by A24, I think about like 3 years ago, and they're like, hey, brother, movie? Kane accepts. And now the movie is coming out in May, and this is the trailer for it. Isn't that fucking cool? That's okay. You can like Rolling Giant more. We're not gonna say nothing on nothing about that. You can like Rolling Giant more. Rolling Giant is really fucking good. Wait, can I actually? Oh, no, I did not set this up to be full screen. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let me catch up with everybody before we get in. In my defense, Your Honor, I am in fact a silly goose. Why did you stab him 27 times? Oops, a daisy. Oops. Relatable struggle indeed, but insanity is far more interesting to indulge than propriety and normality. Exactly! Exactly! I'm a weird creature that is trapped in a radio station. I might as well just embrace it. Might as well. I watched a printer review earlier and YouTube started recommending Jesus stories for kids. I assume that it's not just clips of Veggie Tales. You probably mean the really shittily animated ones. Dear. Good dear. Well, time to drive really, really fast. No! No! Wait, you're a Chatterino user too, Nicholas? Based. Drive safe, you based rapscallion. Squeaky toy heard. You have my attention now. Yes, excellent, excellent. There's not going to be a pop quiz because I don't expect anybody to retain anything, but I'm glad everything worked to get the attention. In May, this is a good thing. This gives us something to look forward to and something to keep fighting for, my precious dust bunnies. Keep your head on your shoulders. Keep an eye out for the people who need help the most, because we have to survive long enough for the fucking Backrooms movie to come out. Before it was RE9 and then Silent Hill Townfall. Currently, it is the Backrooms movie. And without further ado, oh hell yeah, always have stuff to look forward to.
I found something.
Okay. What did you find?
Found a place. It's massive in there. It just goes on and on and on. All these rooms. This place built them. Actually, more like it remembers them. And the more times it remembers something, the less it does.
I'm so fucking sold. I'm so fucking sold. King in yellow, king in yellow, king in yellow. I'm fucking losing my mind, dude. Okay, second big feature. Today, just so happens, and they dropped a teaser yesterday that was just the shot of the yellow wallpaper with like the very minimal Backrooms logo at the bottom of it. Today is Twin Peaks Day. For those who have not watched the series, it is about a murder that takes place in the town of Twin Peaks and becomes so notorious very quickly because of the gravity of the murder that a Federal Bureau Investigations officer, Dale Cooper, is asked to step in and come investigate. He arrives at the town of Twin Peaks February 24th, 11:30 a.m., which was the, like, I think that's when everything dropped. I don't actually know for certain, but it was fairly early this morning. And Kane has mentioned in an interview before that he is a fan of David Lynch's work. And so I don't know if this is just like a fun, like, love you Twin Peaks BB, or if it's some kind of nod of the direction that they want to go with the story, which it would be very cool because that's basically just the horror of Twin Peaks is forces beyond our understanding simply interfering with the normal lives of people in these different ways, even in ways that they may not realize, or these things existing and some people's lives never being moved or shaken by them. They have other things going on, and it's all very character driven and everything, which I like a lot and I think is very cool. So there's that. There's that. I can't wait. I can't wait. I may be freaking out. I'm not sorry. All right, let me catch up with everybody. I'm sorry. I got to be crazy about it. I have to be crazy about it right now. Quickly jotting down notes. Interior is a property of matter. Got it. Wait, wrong show. Have you played Hypnospace Outlaw? Hypnospace Outlaw? That sounds like something I would play, doesn't it? No, I have not. I've heard of this though. Do I have it? Do I have it added? I do not currently have it added. Okay, okay. There was a moment where I thought that it was a very different kind of game, but no, it's just a very cool retro style. Ooh, fuck yeah. Ooh, fuck yeah. Okay, it's on the wish list. I've got it. I don't know where that music started to come from. Oh, it just started like auto-playing the trailer. You scared me. That was some pretty nice jazz, though. Good job, Hypnospace. Good job. If you haven't, you should. I will check it out. I will. I will. Oh, you guys know I love my old internet feel. You know that I do. All of the old stuff. It's unfortunate that, like, the aesthetic that I like the most is that of more of the Windows 95 and kind of 99 screens, but the actual interface that I have the most nostalgia for is Windows 7. I love it. I love it. I miss it so fucking bad. It was just so pleasant to look at. Oh, have you guys heard? There's a fun new I don't think it's like exclusive to VTubers in any kind of a way, but it might kind of be. There's basically VTuber MySpace. I applied to get a code because I have a whole folder filled with different profile assets that I've been wanting to use for a really long time. I couldn't figure out how to integrate them into stream, but now if I could just have like the web page window as the background, that would basically do what I want to do. So I thought it was cute. I thought it was cute. I'm gonna try to like get it to work. I can't wait. Gonna go put some chocolate Pop-Tarts. Oh, I want chocolate Pop-Tarts. Oh, fuck, man. Fuck, I want chocolate Pop-Tarts. What the hell? Why do I want chocolate Pop-Tarts? That sounds delightful. I kept hearing about it third time this day. Really? Really? Oh. It must be breaking containment. I'm kind of just excited if people are really, really back into forum style website navigation and everything. I might also like if I'm able to get my Oshi, which is the name of the website, if I'm able to get on there and experiment with the page layout and everything, and I think that would be very cool. But then there's also NeoCities? I think it's NeoCities. It's another place that allows you to just build up your own personal web page with like HTML know-how. I don't have that. I don't have that, so I have to learn by example. I did see people posting a lot of different stuff about how to customize everything and giving people guides about just how to like copy and paste the different code lines they were using, which was very helpful. That's like, I don't mean this in a mean way. I think a lot of different science does this, but like coding is I think better done when you can just like copy and paste the things that you know work. And then if anything has to be adjusted around to those parameters, just like, you know. I would say welcome TFM, but if you're the hamster, you're already gone. Welcome in TFM. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you for the hamster. Be gentle with him. Be gentle with him. No tossing him around, any of you rapscallions. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in. What was I talking about? It's gone. It's gone. Cute. Cute. Everybody has their own little wave that they can do. Did you know that? And you can pick out a special little flag to wave around if you want to as well. It could mean anything. Anything. I'm trying to go through like what I've done this week. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, because we didn't hang out yesterday. I didn't ask you guys what you did over the weekend. Ah, shit. What did you guys do this weekend? I completely forgot. I woke up yesterday and I thought it was like Wednesday and I couldn't get that weird feeling out of my head. It was like such a funky part of whatever was going on. I completely like disconnected the day and time and everything. So today does not feel like an actual day at all. At all. Who knew that the hamster was actually my brain the entire time? You can just pick it up and you can just take it whenever you want to. That's crazy. That's crazy. What did I do this weekend? I think I was just kind of like sad and tired. Okay, not exactly. Okay, not exactly. I was gonna bake cookies for my friend on Saturday, but she ended up having to reschedule. And so I had already made the cookie dough because one, I was either going to stress test this recipe and make sure that I couldn't fuck it up because it was something very particular. And two, I would just have the cookie dough ready to take over to her place to bake. So then that, it wouldn't take extra amount of time and everything would be like super, super like all good to go. I'd basically just be infecting her apartment with the smell of cookies, which I thought would be a nice thing to do. She seemed very stressed out. But because she canceled, I got to fully test out the recipe. They were brown buttered chocolate chip cookies, and it was the first time browning butter for me. Apparently turned out great, and I'm kind of like my brain is a little bit broken about it because I didn't realize that brown butter was basically just butterscotch. Like it's exactly what it smells like. It just cranked up to 1,000. If you've never had a chance to do it, do it. Do it. Even if you're just gonna put it in like a cake or just make like brown buttered cookies, it's super easy. Oh my god, they were so good. They were so good. Only thing I fucked up on was not letting the butter cool entirely after I had added the sugar and everything to let it sit. I didn't let it cool down entirely, and some stuff kind of like continued to break down and melt a little bit further afterwards when I was mixing stuff in there. Letting the dough set in the fridge was already recommended for like 30 minutes before you bake them. So I did that, and it got it pretty close. It got it pretty close. But they were really good. They were really, really good. Krusnik ate like 5 of them and was like, I want more. I am glad that they turned out as good as they did and that like the whole process was super easy. I'm trying to remind myself how easy baking actually is for me in comparison to everything else. Because wouldn't you believe it? Wouldn't you believe it? I'm the weird girl who's obsessed with gore, and I also really like sweets. Who'd have fucking guessed? Who would have? So baking is a purely indulgent kind of thing for me. This does include like baking breads and stuff like that. Like if I make pizza from scratch, it's also something that fills me with a very deep, profound fulfilledness. Fulfilledness? It fills me with fulfilledness. That's not good. It's not well. You know what I mean. I can't be mean to myself today. I can't allow it. But yeah, they turned out great. They turned out great. And so recently, including that recipe that I challenged myself with, there was the red velvet cake from scratch that we made for Valentine's Day. I'm gonna try to challenge myself sometime this week to sit down and like clip edit that stream because I think it'll be a lot of fun. I had fun doing it. I want to do some more baking streams in the future too. Before that, I had made um Pumpkin Basque cheesecake. I didn't quite burn it as much as I was supposed to. I probably should have done that just a bit more, but it did turn out really good the 2 times that I tried it. I'm probably going to be trying it again, but maybe a strawberry or a matcha Basque cheesecake, something like that would be really cool. Um what else? What else? There was one other thing. Oh, Krusnik and I made these adorable little root vegetable pot pies for the Thanksgiving season. They turned out amazing. Can I have one? Can I just have like a little bite of one? I just you said like chocolate Pop Tarts and I was just like I fucking need that actually. Thank you. Mm, delightful. Thank you. Thank you. My soul is filled. I was just talking about all of the baked goods that I've made recently. Ooh, what do you guys think? What is some of your favorite little pastries of different kinds? Some easy ones that I can experiment with a little bit more are cream cheese danishes. There's a fairly easy puff pastry recipe that I know, but I can also challenge myself to make actual like entered layers of butter and puff pastry, which is a lot of fun to do. Um, and then you basically do like cheesecake in the middle with your fruits, and then you bake it, and those always turn out really nice. Um, hmm, what other ones would be good? Kabarian, welcome in. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. Will. We. I need to do some pronunciation training. I need to redo my pronunciation training. I've gotten better at controlling my voice, but I feel like I'm tripping over syllables, and it's kind of embarrassing. Not like in a bad way, not in a super self-deprecating kind of way, just a like, ah. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing, and I don't want anybody to feel bad about it. I'm just like, effectively a public speaker. I need to be working on stuff like that. I notice it constantly. But thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I notice it constantly. What is your guys' favorite sweet treats? Do you like pastries? Stuff like cakes and pies? Do you like honey bears? Cookies? S'mores, maybe. Are you a candy person? Gummy worms, chocolate chips, maybe? Reese's? I like Reese's personally. Anytime I start talking fast, I just try to say multiple syllables all in one go and just kind of trip over myself. I do that a lot too. I think I need to work on just reading stuff faster out loud. I think that might help. Mako, welcome in. Hi. You like peaches? Of course you like peaches. I think Krusnik made it into the space program. Good job. Oh, there you go. Man, you didn't even have to like crash back to Earth as an asteroid. That was a successful mission. Check that out. Check that out. Oh my god. I agree to some of those very strongly. All of them are your favorites, but what specifically? What are your favorite treat combinations? Danishes? Cheesecakes? Trying to get any cohesive information out of any of you is the most difficult thing. Hear me out. Gummy beans after they've been in the freezer all night. Gummy bears. Wait, just the gummy bears, or is it like the where you soak them in some kind of carbonated beverage and then you freeze them? I've seen some people do that. I never have one favorite. God damn it. Well, that's not helpful right now. That's just a Jolly Rancher. I don't think so. Just frozen gummy bears? Okay, I'll have to check it out. Well, I guess if I get like a thing of gummies, I can soak half of them and freeze them, and then I can just like freeze another portion of them. I guess I could do that. I could try that out the next time I get some gummy worms or something. I could do that. And I'll just rank them in order of which I like most usually. Muffins. See, thank you, TFM. That's actually incredibly, incredibly helpful. Thank you. Muffins are great. Poppy seed lemon muffins, which will make it to where you can't pass a drug test. Blueberry crumble muffins. Those are great. We could make something like that. I'm trying to learn your favorite treats so I can do more baking streams. You guys really wanted the baking streams and you seem to really like it. What do you want me to bake on the baking stream? And don't say myself, we've already got that base covered. I know you like cookies. I know you like cookies, my love, and I made you some. Do you want me to make you some more cookies? Can I get like 2 pounds of butter this time? And pie. What kind of pie? Cherry pie, apple pie, banana cream pie, coconut cream pie, key lime pie. Poppy seed lemon muffins, they are delicious. They are delicious. Pumpkin pie, cheesecake, pumpkin cheesecake? Chocolate pie, okay, good coverages. Ooh, I gotta turn you all onto this one. There is a lovely channel on TikTok of this. I don't know if she's a professional chef or she just really likes cooking and likes historical recipes. She's been going through historical Black recipes, especially from like the south part of the United States. And a lot of what I've seen she's covered is like the sweet treats. Oh my fucking god. I don't know how we lost some of those recipes. Cause holy moly, they look amazing. One in particular was basically like a early 1900s version of dump cake, but like the cake batter was made from scratch and so was like the pie filling of it. It looked so good. Oh, it looks so fucking good. And all of the names are really cute too. All of the names are really cute. I'm just like, I want to try them all. I want to try them all. Let me see if I can find one real quick. I want to try tiger nut cake. It's like a ooh. I can't remember if she covered that one specifically. Let me see. Historical. I've also been getting recommended a lot of Ave ASL, which is really cool. I don't know if it's redundant to say Ave ASL, but like more of the specific what you would consider slang in Ave. The one time I fucking wish that I had hand tracking. It's been really fun because I've also learned a lot of swear words. Okay, one in particular that I can describe. One in particular I can describe is yas, Y-A-S. You do the Y symbol with your hand, so it's your palm facing out, your pointer finger, middle finger, and ring finger pulled in, with just your thumb and your pinky extended out to make that Y. And then you kind of like lean it down so the top of the fist is pointing out, and you bring the thumb and the pinky together over the tops of your fingers. That's like, yes. That one was really cute. That one was really cute. I was very happy to learn that. I'm gonna make muffins sometime around. Oh, hell yeah. If any of y'all are baking some sweet treats, you should totally post it in the food porn chat in our Discord. You should totally do that. Oh, burnt sugar cake. This was one of the first ones I saw. Oh, burnt sugar cake looks amazing. But Wicked Confections without the E in Wicked. Oh my god, her videos are so good. Her videos are so good. What was I want to find the other one. It was like some kind of cinnamon rolls. Banana croquettes. I don't know how we left that behind. I need a banana croquette immediately. Are you kidding? I know bunny and turtle. Yeah, those are cute. Those are very cute. I don't know how to say greeting. Fuck as an angry retort, and sorry in ASL and exactly nothing else. I've been off and on learning American Sign Language since I was very little because my mother was very determined to just randomly teach me little bits, but never actually like give me lessons so that I could learn it, which was a little annoying. So I picked up stuff when I was younger, and then just throughout my life have picked up other stuff. Um, I know a lot of like kind of spooky Halloweeny ones because I looked up a lot of videos about stuff like that. Monster is really cute. It's just like claw hands, just kind of like up in front of you. Um, and then Ghost, I think, is really cute as well. You put your thumb and your ring finger together on both of your hand, not your ring finger, middle finger. Your thumb and your middle finger together in both your hands. Put them like up and down to where your tips of your fingers are touching, and then pull your top hand away in a kind of like wispy smoke pattern. That's Ghost. It's so cute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's very important to understand different kinds of sign language so that you can communicate with people who are often forgotten by society. But also, Jesus fucking Christ, why did you have to make sign language so cute? What the hell? Fuck you. They're all adorable. I'm 26, am old. Polly, that's not old. That's not even a quarter of your life expectancy at this present time. What the fuck does that make me? I'm the same age as Resident Evil. What the hell, man? Why you gotta say shit like that? But also, happy birthday. If that's what you're insinuating. Happy birthday, you fucking fetus. But also, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. It's over half, actually. No, no, it is not. No, that's silly. It's weird. Sign language is the perfect opportunity to create worldwide universal language, but countries all have their own versions instead. I feel like it was just kind of because I can imagine that we developed all kinds of different like stuff that would effectively become sign language in different ways throughout history. I think it was only natural that there was going to be like local dialects essentially. There is a lot of stuff that does translate though, which I think is very cool. It's very cool to see that just like in spoken language that kind of thing carries over, just like what does this make us think of? Apparently this sound or this motion. Which isn't that cute. Just remember how to learn how to write in cursive before plain writing. Huh. Funky. Funky. Oh, I still know how to write cursive. I didn't lose that one. Over half. Oh, what? Oh, what? These youngins, they don't think they're gonna make it. I think you're gonna make it. I believe in you. Even if you don't. Sillies. You're all silly. You should believe in yourself. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, I'm going through my Twitter because I remembered there was some stuff I wanted to tell you guys about. One thing in particular is that there is going to be a blood moon March 3rd, and it will be visible to 6 billion people. That's a pretty sizable chunk of the human population. Hell yeah. So there's a very high likely chance you'll be able to see it. Blood moons are absolutely, absolutely gorgeous, and the idea that a huge portion of the world is going to be seeing them all at the same time is really sick. For better or worse, I grew up in a Christian school before going to public elementary school halfway through first grade. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't even remember them doing that in, like, because that's very similar to something that I went through. I feel like they still tried to teach us, like, plain, plain script first before they taught us cursive. I'm pretty sure I remember that, or maybe that was... Maybe things are just mixed up. I got a very weird education. It's fine. Also, sorry about cracking my neck a second ago. I fucking, like, that sent a shudder down my arm. That was terrible. It's not the bad posture, I swear. I have, like, this horrible knot that keeps coming back. Just, like, right in the middle of my shoulders, and it keeps affecting my neck. I'm so pissed about it. It's totally not because I don't wear my mouth guard when I'm sleeping or anything. It's fine. I'm trying really hard, I swear to God. But blah, 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 blah. And I'm trying to briefly explain the formation of the Earth when Tiamat Yeah. Yeah. I that's kind of how I can't believe that like Christian schools ever actually existed. Sorry, I have a lot of opinions about this because of personal experience. I have no idea how anybody ever allowed Christian schools to exist because they will genuinely have courses entirely built around trying to convince you that modern scientific understanding of how the world came to be is propaganda. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. And if you try to talk about it in any kind of a way of like, well, how do I make sense of this then? They already think that you're a lost cause and they'll stop trying to like ingratiate you into the community. Don't ask how I know that. Don't ask how I know that. Um It's crazy to me that those kinds of schools still exist too. And there are some people that are genuinely just getting an education that's like, dinosaurs aren't real. Dinosaurs are not real. They are a lie on behalf of the shadow government to try and convince you that Jesus Christ isn't Lord. It's so fucking stressful to think of. It's so stressful to think about. I had a Mormon seminar in my junior. Oh, Mormon stuff is crazy. Sorry, your feelings are. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. I handle everything fairly well. I handle everything fairly well, I have to say now. It's. Sorry, if I seem nervous or like overwhelmed or anything like that, it's kind of just this very special, like, cringe feeling. And that's the only way that I can describe it. Um, it's effectively like that's all I can say is like I feel this sort of like retroactive embarrassment. Not for like anything that I did, technically, because you contextualize it obviously. Like, however, as a child, whatever way that you acted out in the crazy situations that you were put in is not a fault-based thing. You are a child that should be taken care of by the people around you, and if they are actually contributing to, if you have mental health stresses already, or if it's just the situation that's bad, that's not your fault. That's not your fault at all. You didn't do anything wrong in whatever way that you coped that wasn't directly causing harm to another living thing. You were doing the best that you could. You were doing the best that you could. That's what I have to tell myself a lot about that kind of thing. And so I don't cringe out about like how I acted, even though I do think some things I did were embarrassing and I wish I hadn't done certain stuff. I give myself grace on it. I kind of just cringe at the people who were around me because holy shit, I was crazy. I was crazy. I was mentally unwell. I was a horribly unstable kid. I had so much fucking wrong with me. But at least I wasn't as bad as the people that I was around that were full-grown adults. I had like, wow. A group of people that thinks of themselves as incredibly self-aware and also somehow knowing the secrets of the universe, being the least aware people that you've ever met. I'm sorry, I have to laugh about it. I have to laugh about it. I can't cry about it because it's just fucking absurd. And I never want to like bring down anybody because I know ultimately some of these things are kind of like traumatic. But in the terms of speaking of my own personal experience, sometimes I just think about the different ways that people like interacted with things and I'm like, wow, you're like actually crazy. I'm doing so well for myself that I'm not that. I think so. I think I've earned laughter. Hell yeah. We had one period of our classes where we would leave the school building and cross the parking lot to every small church-owned building for seminary. Oh. Oh, God. No, they just had us do that in class. Okay, okay, okay. Do you want like a really specific story? I don't usually do these. I try to keep these sparse because I have a lot up my sleeve and I kind of like them to just be scattered about randomly. Okay, this is entirely insane. This is entirely insane. The little one-room evangelical schoolhouse that I went to because I was forced to, um, and had a very hard time at because the teacher was already insane. She had a weird vendetta against me because evangelicals have a problem with goths. That's all I'm gonna say about that. They just have a problem with goths. If you just happen to like wearing black, they don't trust it. Inherently. So, oh my god. Trauma. Trauma. This is something that has nothing to do with me and this teacher. But this teacher that was already like cuckoo bananas. At one point, this young gentleman had started going to the school because he was having incredibly severe behavioral problems and had been kicked out of which this is insane that people do this or think that they can do this to children. He was effectively banned from the special education program for problem youth for continued problem behavior. And he was just like very clearly not doing well. He was somebody who needed intervention because he had no interest in anything at all. He couldn't stay focused on anything else. And again, he was like a kid. He was a child. He needed help. And at one point, he apparently decided to act out in the way of stealing this teacher's cell phone, specifically her work phone. And over the course of the next week, every morning before we could start our schoolwork, she would gather every student in the main area where she would give lectures, and she would give a 30-minute to an hour spiel of trying to, because she knew who it was. Because apparently the day that he had stolen it, he had started texting other students from the phone. So she knew who it was. But instead of talking to his parents, handling the situation anyway accordingly correctly, she kept trying to convince him to repent in front of the Lord and admit to it and everything. And this went on for a week, I guess, before she was finally just like, no, you don't go to this school anymore. Which is just so crazy. That is so crazy. And that's just one strange thing that I witnessed happen. That didn't even happen to me. I was just there for it. It was fucking, ugh. Blech. It was so weird. It was so weird. And I'm pretty sure that everybody told their parents that this was happening, and nobody was like, hey, can you stop cutting into an hour of my children's education time that I'm paying you to provide to them? It was so weird. It was so weird. So uncomfortable. I hope that person's not allowed to teach anymore, because she was crazy. He escaped. It was all tactics. I have to assume so. As a raised evangelical, I do not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not a fun place to be. I know. It's funny because historical Goths converted Christianity. Yeah. I think I like to sometimes think that the reason why the Visigoths did was because they wanted to adopt the iconography that the Christians were really obsessed with, and that's why we have Gothic architecture in Gothic cathedrals and Gothic rosaries and everything like that. I like to think that that's why. And then there is also, of course, a sort of reclamation of any of those symbols on behalf of somebody that grew up there. I used to try to think of, especially the environment that I grew up in, I tried to think of anything positive about it. and kind of in this like poetic way. Like, what kind of symbols of things can you say? Like, you can say, oh, like rosaries are kind of cool in this way of like making a personal meditation to show gratitude to these different parts of your life, whether it be friends, families, the circumstances that you find yourself, to recognize in the ways that you are blessed by whatever circumstance that you find yourself in the universe. That sounds very lovely. Truly, honest to God, there is one thing that I can think of that was actually quite positive and quite beneficial. It was Mr. Rogers. And even then, I don't think that the part of my family that was really into the Christian stuff was like actually very supportive, because Mr. Rogers was distinctively anti-bigotry. So I think I can just attribute myself to having good taste as a child and being like, yeah, Mr. Rogers treats everybody with kindness and compassion. That's the person that I should listen to. Hell yeah. And of course, LeVar Burton is on Reading Rainbow. I had a crush on LeVar Burton as a youth. I didn't understand the words for crush, but he was very nice and he was very handsome, and he talked about books and I liked books. So oh hell yeah. It's a fucking Akira live performance of Waiting for You. Aw. Oh, that's cute. Wait, is this still on the playlist? It is still on the playlist. We're listening to a random set of like the best of the Silent Hill music. Literally closer to Christ than Christopher. Honestly, honest to God. Also, welcome in, Dr. Porkchop. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I'm trying very hard to take the piss out of very traumatic things. I think I'm doing well. I try to be careful, especially when I'm having bad brain days. I know I've had a tendency to accidentally use chat as therapy, and it's not about what you guys think. I appreciate that we are all open and all very supportive. I don't want to use chat as therapy, and I don't want chat to use me as therapy. I feel like that's a fair trade-off there. I feel like that's a fair boundary to have. But sometimes I still want to talk about shit that I've gone through because I think it's funny. But some of it is, the honest to God, quite traumatic, I think, if you hear it from a third person perspective. Like, what do you mean you had to sleep on the floor because nobody got you a bed? Like, what do you mean? Like, I can't make a joke out of that one. That's just sad. I don't care what people say, sleeping on the floor is fucking shit for your posture. I don't care. I don't care. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a very isn't that funky? Isn't that funky? It's a very thin line between what you can actually like make jokes of and what is just like, aw, somebody's just gonna get really sad about that. Thank you. Thank you. Gotta go home and make dinner. Enjoy! Enjoy your dinner! Catch up! Enjoy your dinner! What is everybody having for dinner? I made chickpea curry with Krusnik. It's super simple. Super simple. All canned stuff. Chickpeas, diced up tomatoes, coconut milk, rice, all of that. Pre-mixed curry seasoning. I know. I still put a fuck ton of it in there. I actually have quite a lot of it left. Oh. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Always in the mood for curry. Amen. I don't know if it was quite dinner, but I just had cookies and Sour Patch Kids. Again, I'll never say anything, because as long as you're alive and you're doing with what you got, I can't be upset about anything. I just don't want anybody to get tummy aches. So don't forget to get a little bit of extra hydration. I don't want to make anybody feel bad. I am specifically just like, oh man, sometimes that combo can be rough on the digestive system. Don't forget to stay hydrated. A glass of water too. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. I feel bad. I feel bad. I was thinking about that the other day. Someone mentioned that they had eaten like 2,000 calories worth of brownies, and I was just like, oh, brother, I hope you don't shit violently. Please take care of yourself. Because I was just like, that's just a lot of sugar. That's a lot of sweets. That is a lot of carbohydrates and fiber too, from like the flour and everything. Like, you know, don't get sick or nothing. And I think they thought I was like talking about like some kind of weight or like diet thing. And I'm like, no, I understand. I understand if the only thing you're able to eat in a Laha? Laha? He's invisible. I didn't catch him because he's invisible. Where did he go? What the hell? I'm gonna have to go search out Blah later. I gotta find that boy. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Got it. No tummy, no life, only bed. No, just moderation. Just moderation. Or balancing out of the good and the bad so you don't feel bad. I just don't want nobody to feel bad. No. No. Sorry, I just thought of something really stupid. It's fine. I made a Mexican stew, chicken, and rice. Ooh. Oh, homina. Oh, homina. I'm gonna keep reading. But I put a whole head of cabbage into the stew and it melted in after an hour. So good. Oh, hell yeah. That's a really good way to do that. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna find him, I promise. Oh, your brain's reset. I have to stand up very quickly. I have to stand up very quickly. I ragdoll like one of those scared sheep and just collapse onto the floor, but I'd get so anxious about that that I recompose myself very quickly and it just launches me all over the place. Oh. Mm. Alright, bunnies. We've been hanging out for an hour. And of course, you know how grateful I am for you to take some time out of your day to hang out with us. I think I want to play some Resident Evil. So, I'm gonna go take a quick break, check on Kruznik, make sure he's doing okay, and I would recommend that all of you also take some time to take care of yourselves as well. Do whatever you need to do, grab some food, get some more water, grab another, treat kind of beverage. I was trying to think of more self-care stuff to add to the list, but all I got is medication, any vitamin supplements or medical treatments that you need to do, make some time for that. Stretch, breathe a little bit, um, check on your pets, make sure your furry friends are safe and healthy and getting equivalent pets and treats. Take out the trash if you need to, the recycling if you need to. I can't think of anything else. Resident Weeble! I'm gonna go beat the shit out of Alpha Wesker! I can't wait! Photos on 1%, unfortunate. No! Oh no! Be safe, Pork Chop. I hope that you do not need your almost dead phone. Good luck! Be safe! In the meantime, everybody, enjoy the tunes. Welcome back. To Resident Evil. Oh, wait a minute. Welcome back to Resident Evil. Hi, everybody. Hi. Did you take time to take care of yourself?
That was too close. You was almost a raven.
Damn it, that should have been louder. Damn it, that should have been louder. I'm gonna be sad that that wasn't louder later. Yogi! Just... Sorry, I remember that I just started yelling Barry's name at a certain point last stream. Oh my god. I was trying to get my bearings and I genuinely do not remember where we were. So I'm gonna have to check where we are on the map. Cross-reference my notes. This isn't the right one. What the... that was, did I not... Oh no, did I not take any notes? That's my Oakburn ones. That's the cake. Resident Evil, there it is. What the hell? Why was that all the way down there? What the hell? The ceiling has spikes in it, Barry! Help! I came across that room 3 times earlier than the guy had said that I should have, so I'm very confused about what I was doing wrong. Ah, I also forgot that I had moved my keyboard over. Okay, and then this was like this, and then you guys were like right here. Oh my god. Okay, you were reading the guide over my shoulder. Fantastic. The Dust Bunnies are too scared of Resident Evil. They gotta hide behind Host. This one... Oh, that's a strategy guide. Okay, okay, okay. Let me get to the map page for it. It has one that's, like, numbered to each of the rooms, so I can get a better idea of where I am. There it is! Okay. Okay. We are just kinda on the first floor and the second floor, and then there's apparently other areas. I'm scared. The creatures! The creatures! SCP agent. It's the creatures! Capture them! No! Oh, that's so cute! Oh, those ones are... Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Okay, that's one of the fun parts about all of us, like, either memeing together, like the creature, or using all of these wonderful, more accessible programs that are available to make stuff, because then we all just inherently look like VTuber siblings. We're VTuber siblings just because, like, we're VTubers, and that's all that needs to be. It's so cute. It's so cute. I'm gonna throw up. Where am I? Where am I? I'm on the second floor. East wing. East wing. I'm in the little hallway. That's the first floor. That's the first floor. That's why it didn't make sense. I'm in the little hallway. Room 22. Room 22. Pillar passage. Pillar passage. Okay. Okay. Oh god, right. Our friend had just died. Our friend had just died. That's, oh, man. It took like 5 seconds too long to save a man's life because I double-checked the map one too many times. A coward. I'm a coward. I'm a weenie. I should have just committed to the action and executed. I could have saved somebody. Oh god, there's danger here. I know there's danger here. He's gonna pop out. I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! No! Richard, no! Do I have any ammo? No, I'm so fucked. I need to figure out how to use the knife. I need to figure out how to use the knife. That zombie just knelt down to take a fucking chomp. Just immediately. No hesitation. What a motherfucker. How dare. How dare. I'm trying. I'm trying. Right? Okay. Okay. And then... I don't think I keep forgetting that, like, the rotation is just constant in the direction. I think my brain just gets a little bit numb by it. Because if you're like, okay, I'm facing forward, and for tank controls, if I just push right, left, right, no, push to the left, I rotate in the counterclockwise, but I just keep going like that. And then, like, no matter what point, okay, it's like the 3D space in my brain is silly. And I just need to get good. That's all there is to it. I just need to get good. I should just run past the zombie that's here. I am not equipped to deal with him. I should just run past. It's about survival. Why am I not trying to just survive? Climb the stairs. Oh god, I hate everything. Why? A carving of a shield. Oh, fuck it. I hate everything. Can you climb the stairs? Oh. Oh, this is hell. Oh, I'm just in hell. No way. No way. Ah! Shoot. I don't know if button mashing helps me at all, but I'm trying to pretend. Ah, god, fuck. I should have just run around for a second and reacclimated. Please tell me that the next room is safe. Stop being stupid. Stop being stupid. Stop being stupid. Quit it. Get it. Ultra kills next layers out. I saw that! I saw that! Because of everybody in chat talking about it, I've been getting recommended things for it. So I saw that. I also saw all the cute little plushies that they're releasing in you know, hype for it, which is adorable. It's adorable. I still have no idea what's going on in that game. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Ooh, 2 ink ribbon. Have I just not been picking up a lot of those, or... Oh wait, can I combine with this? I don't... Never mind. I don't think that that will actually do more for me. Yeah, no, okay. Combine. Yes. Give me a little more space. Okay. Bullets. Bullets. Manifest the bullets for us. I should check where we are. I should check where we are. I was running around like a crazy person. Room 23, it looks like, and there's this big open space on the back of this room. Funky. Ink ribbon, what a cool callback to referencing it 30 years before it came out. My god. Oh my god. It really is just like revolutionary for its time. Truly. So revolutionary it shifted the entire It's its own Roko's Basilisk Cognito Hazard. Did I do it right? Did I do it right? Its own existence and its own knowledge of its existence perpetuates its existence and its creation. I think I get it. I don't think that I'm confused by it, but I also don't understand why I'm paranoid that I don't understand it. Don't worry about it. Room 23, small dining room. Small dining room, cool. Okay. Let's explore. Please don't kill me. I don't want to die. That sounds terrible. Again, I don't want to die again. I heard Roko's Basilisk, now it's MC. It is time. I have been called upon. Oh, thank God! Ammo! Yay! Somebody prayed for ammo and it worked. I can't believe that it was me. God doesn't usually listen to me. Are little mirrors or are they planets? I think they're planets. That's cool. The clock isn't ticking. But where would the oh. Is it the do I need to move it this way? Can you move it that way? Is it maybe? There we go. There we go. What do you got? This kind of apartment would cost you $1,500 in the city. It's too dark to see anything. I don't have a flashlight. I don't think. That didn't do it. No? I don't. A candle. Flame? I haven't found a lighter anywhere either. I surmise an understanding of basilisk. Absolutely. Absolutely. Feel free. We're two cognito. I'm a cognito hazard. Feel free. I'm not gonna be protective of being the only cognito hazard that you know about. Come on. Come on. Please. Be jealous of something like that. No, the more cognito hazards you know about, the more fascinating this gets, because then your brain is gonna start to mutate due to the information. I wanna see what happens. It's whispered. If someone whispers the word basilisk 3 times by candlelight, 3 times by candlelight to their reflection, turned off computer monitor will spawn behind them and assassinate them with a whiskey bottle. Okay. Okay, but like, hypothetically speaking, what if I just had a delightful spaghetti dinner ready for the basilisk's arrival, and the candles were like rose scented? What if that, though? Do you think they would still kill me? Like, instantly? Instantly? How would I light something on fire? I need to light something on fire. How do I light something on fire? No lighter. Okay, I will have to come back. I have to consult the basilisk. Good luck. Good luck. Wait, so with Roso's acts, let's like the future super AI gonna punish people who didn't support its creation. Who knew about it? I'm not gonna lie to you, that's kind of a part of it. I think I am just confused. I don't have the ability, I think, to accurately explain it, and therefore I think my understanding of it is not very verbose. Oh god. Is he like right there? Oh, he's right there. I do have my gun! I do have my gun. I don't have to suffer terribly. Okay, I do need to, like, figure out... I genuinely thought that, like, headshots did more damage. But I either can't seem to make headshots, or... No, I just gotta be closer. Ah! Ah, you're gross. You're gross. Okay, and then, like, if I back up, can I just, like, shoot him and like, execute shot? Well, he's dead anyway, so I can't. Okay. Ah, no, he's not! I misread! I misread! And I hit the wrong button again because I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Oh, that's 2 deaths already that I haven't accounted for. Fuck. I'm so... I am so unskilled when it comes to navigating older games. I should figure that out. I should figure that out. It sucks too, because they are like eating Jill when they kill her, so she is like getting turned into a snack of some kind. Oh god, this is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. I'm wearing this like a dunce cap right now. I asked it, tomato-based spaghetti sauce or Parmesan? Essentially, yes. It's a thought experiment where those who knew about it and opted not to aid its coming into the world would be punished. Thus, anyone who knows about it is seen by the basilisk. Okay, okay. It's like it all makes sense, but I don't think I could explain it in any other way. So I feel like I don't have as good of a comprehension on it. Is that weird? Is that weird? I think it's a little weird. Brother! Weird AI cult is not supposed. Well, is there a cult for Roko's basilisk? That might get me significantly more interested in understanding of it. Is it King in Yellow? King in Yellow? King in Yellow? Also, welcome in, brother. I hope you're having a happy Tuesday. We're playing Resident Evil, and I'm so bad at it. I'm so bad at it. Okay. All I have to do is survive until I get into that little room. There kind of is, though. I think they're dead now. Aw. Poor guys. Poor guys. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get him. Ah! Fuck! Fuck! Not enough! I didn't get him enough! Get in the door! Get in the door, Jill! Please, God! I'm so scared. Started a cult recently. We worship a mushroom I saw in the in a download metal festival shower. We call it the moshroom. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Right on. Is there any like stocks tied up into this whole affair? Or is this just like just people finding community under the moshroom? As long as there's no money tied up in it, I think it's fine. Please don't get into any fights with the US government. I don't think that'll end well. We all saw Waco. But good luck with that. Good luck. I don't know if that makes sense. It's a future, not talking about hypothetical, but knowledge about it. It's a knowledge of the future. Super. I think. You know what? You know what? Whatever understanding we all have separately, it means the cognito hazard is affecting us differently. How much of an understanding does it take before it makes you go crazy? Right? Right? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll make this a bit of a mission. We'll make this a bit of a mission. Okay, I did see... can I combine it with what I've already got? Yes. Mixed herbs. Then use that, and that should like fully heal, right? Okay. I'm going to assume so. I'm going to assume so. I don't know if it did anything else, though. No clue. Official strategy guide in front of me. Who? No, I'm just using it for the map. I would mushroom. Hey, talk to Omega. Get it. Get it. Have fun. Behind the Bastards did some episode of the Zizians, who follow the AI basilisk idea along with other ideas, ended up in a shootout with the cops. Oh my god. Oh my god. They took the SCP too seriously. Oh my god. I can't believe they beat There's a really funky little bit of irony that like the AI bros are the ones giving themselves psychosis because they fed the AI SCP articles and they think they're real. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. It's wild, you know, the limits that technology will go before somebody puts a stop to it. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. But you know, that's just my opinion. So if you believe after somebody else, ooh, I didn't think about it like that. Like, obviously having some kind of cult around it is probably just like, we need to make the basilisk happen, and then trying to structure like some kind of sound religion. Spirituality is a little bit different, you know? It's just like, I don't want the basilisk to exist and destroy everything, but I worship the concept of it in the abstract kind of a way, you know? Our doctrine is we seek the We seek to be endowed with the thrash spores and one day ascend to the great mosh pit in the sky. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. After the slender stabbing's back. Okay, technically. Okay, technically, I can see that being a crossover. I don't disagree with it, but there is something about my being that's just like, considering, Slendy any kind of folklore is funky to me, or like urban legend because of the way that it came about. Because to me, something that makes an urban legend is, how do I put it? Kind of the fact that it was started to be taken seriously, you know? It was sold originally on the idea that it's like, oh, this is a real thing that exists. Whereas like for any kind of creepypasta stuff, the whole like baseline understanding from the start. Did I not equip my... I didn't fucking equip the gun. Oh my god. It'll be more cinematic if I shoot him from... Ah, I knocked myself back. Is that too high? I don't understand. Omega! Hi! Thank you! Thank you! Hold on! Hold on! Okay. Can't get them when they're getting up like that. Please! Die! Holy shit, brother! Holy shit! I feel like they take so much to get down, and I don't know if like the headshots are worth trying to get because they seem really bad at getting them, and I don't want them to get close. And I'm just it's probably very effective if that's how it's making me feel. It's just immensely anxious constantly. But thank you for the gifted sub. Oh my god, that's very kind of you. That's very kind of you. Who do you go to? Ketchup got it. Ah, bro, Ketchup's gonna freak out. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Subtitles trying very hard there. Uh-oh, what did they do? Uh-oh, what did they do? The one time that I'm not watching it. Fuck! But he looks like Swiss cheese and he's still coming. He has enough holes in me. Call him SpongeBob because he's holy. I used to open doors really slowly as a child to pretend I was going to... Aww. I love doing that kind of thing. I love doing that kind of thing. That's so fun. I still do stuff like that sometimes. Oh man. Okay. I'm scared and anxious. That's what it is. I'm scared and I'm anxious, so everything that the game is trying to do, it's doing very well. Okay, what I have is I have the key with the helmet on it, right? And that we're gradually going back and we're opening doors that we've passed by before that had it on there. I thought everything was going to be a little bit more linear, similar to Silent Hill 1. But things are a little bit back and forth, and I think the game kind of lets you pick the direction that you want to go. You will eventually find a door that you can go through and something that you can interact with. Kind of making it feel like a haunted house in a really fun way. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I just get confused easily. That's all. That's all. I'm gonna go back through here and lament the man that I let die. But in the last update of the simulation, what happens is everything loads while you sleep, so the render distance disappointment. Abort! Abort! That's not right. Simulation what? Who? Simulation Ohio! Wait, that's... Isn't that right? Isn't there a town in the US called Simulation? I think there is. That's what we're talking about! What, you think the universe is a simulation? You think that, like... You think that we're all just little guys on a monitor? Man, that'd be fucking crazy. That'd be crazy. Okay. We just came out of that hallway on the south. So if we wanted to go back to the foyer, which we do have one of the, we do have the little medallion that's there. We could run that to the place where it goes. Ohayou gozaimasu! Ohayo gozaimasu! That's cute, actually. What's Ohio? Ohio where? Huh? I'm fine with people introducing themselves to me. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Where's the room that has the... Where's the room that has that? Oh! 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 It's that little hallway on the... Yeah, it's that little spot. Okay, okay. And so we're like right there. We're like right there. I can just go around. I can check the 2 doors that are on this side before we head downstairs, and then we'll just double back downstairs. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, bruh. So easy peasy. That's the door to the middle room. And I think it's this one. This one. Allegedly discovered by an eccentric hill walker in 1969. Why does that feel like a slur? Hill walker. Maybe it's just because I'm from the South and people are very creative here about that sort of thing, but... Man, that's the thing you put creative energy into, really? Was it... Yes, this one. There should be a door on the other side. Has anybody ever actually even been to Ohio? I've been to Utah. I know that anomalous zone exists. Not Ohio, though. Oh, this was the room with the chimney. And the paper. I don't have anything to burn there. Darn tootin'. It's a carving of a helmet. Fuck. You darn tootin', dang nubbin, dirty rotten. We all grew up with somebody like that in our neighborhood. Darn tootin'. Why I say Web of Shadows? I have no idea, Kuro. I've never actually played any of the Spider-Man games, I'll be entirely honest with you. I'm sorry, but welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. We're playing Resident Evil. I have a semblance of an idea of what's going on. Oh god! Okay, I had a flashback to Time Splitters. I had a fucking flashback to Time Splitters, man. Nobody remembers Time Splitters, which is so sad. It's such a good game. I've been thinking through it. If the Basilisk is a super AI, wouldn't it be like the pinnacle of technology? And so wouldn't anyone doing their research into AI tech be fine since it still contributes in some way? Yeah, definitely. I would think at least. Unless their research motivation-wise starts to take the leaning of developing AI in a way that it doesn't develop into the Basilisk, you know? Unless it's something like that. Ooh, that might be a fun way to kind of play that in some kind of cosmic horror setting, is just you have a group of scientists that are all working on AI stuff, but in certain points they might get a little bit closer and a little bit further away to creating the Basilisk, and that will influence how they get treated in the game. How to start a civil war. Step 1, Spider-Man is overrated. Step 2, leave chess in your mouth. I didn't necessarily say this overrated, you know. I don't know. I don't know who would... Should I say anything? Am I gonna get in trouble for having an opinion on this? Is this just bait? It's just bait. I'm scared. I'm scared. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble. Well, I suppose as long as you don't inhibit its development, you would be seen as a threat or an enemy. If you leave the chat, how could you know you profit? There's a chance that they don't react. It's true. It's true. It gets lost in the nebulous zone of I was about to say Chekhov something, and it's like, that's not right at all. That's not right at all. Why can I not think of his Schrodinger? I couldn't think of Schrodinger's fucking name for a second. It's Schrodinger's rage bait. You leave before you see if it actually gets them or not. Oh, I've known people that have done that. Now I have a word to describe it. That's perfect. That's perfect. Send someone else to check in. Oh, I do know of people who've done that too, actually. Let's give me a tutorial on how to start. If you say your opinion, you lose because that statement is the force you engage. It's true. It's true. I could just not get distracted and continue playing video game. Lightor? I got a lighter! I'm gonna light the whole goddamn mansion on fire. This place is scary. This place is so terrifying. Should I head back to the room that was south of us then? Oh my god. They were so married and holy. They kept their beds so separate. Look at that. Why can't I not get... yeah. I'm sorry, Jill. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Will you take the red flower? Yes, thank you. Is there another one or is... Okay, it was just the one. That was for... like a fuck ton of health, right? Oh, wait, no. What was the... I can't recall. God, I hope that thing doesn't jump out of the wall and actually be a giant gangly monster, which is the taxidermy deer's head. That'd be horrible. I'd fucking hate that. Is spiders on the wall? Is that fucking spiders on the wall? It's beetles. Oh, they've gotten out. They've escaped containment. It seems someone has searched here already. It appears to be a switch. Wait, fuck no. No more pushing switches. That shit was terrible. I was so scared. It's very effective. I'm trapped in a haunted house. Researchers will. Let me get some tea. Scalding. Scalding. I don't like any superhero stuff. Kind of outside of Spider-Man, I would agree with the guy who wrote V for Vendetta that I think that a lot of superhero stuff kind of just is like, kind of like status quo propaganda, and every time that they actually try to like step out, that's when their stories get really stupid. I'm sure there's plenty of merit within superhero comics, but god, am I like indifferent. I'm just like, no. No, except for that one, like, vampire DC comic where Green Lantern put somebody in, like, a Green Lantern ring blender and then drank them. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. That was wild. That shit was more intense than the what was it? Was it called the Dark Metal Universe or whatever the fuck? Like, it was, like, the Batman Who Laughs. I hated that shit. I hated that shit. It was so overly edgy. Oh, well, thank you for the follow. I got no meat. I don't at the moment, actually. I have chickpea curry, though. Would you like some? Welcome in. Thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your time with our community. Why do I have to say insane things when people follow? Why? Ironically, I have none. Oh, hell yeah! I should have checked if I still had some. I should have checked if I still had some. I know I have some Mediterranean hummus that has like, it's just like a bunch of olives like chopped up into it. It's so good. So good. Highly recommended. Highly recommended. Alright, alright, alright. Researcher's will. Researcher's will has been filled. Oh, I have to read it from the menu. File? And then botany book, file 2. Oh! This is a very interesting way to organize it. Okay. I'm actually, Tikka Masala Crate. Oh my god. That is a coincidence. What a synchronicity. We have a lot of those around here. Don't let it give you psychosis or anything, but it does happen a lot around here. It's pretty funny. It's a letter. The top of the letter is missing. The remaining says, Yes, I'm infected. I did everything I could, but I could only delay the progress by a few days. The most frightening thing is that I forgot more about you by the day. So I chose a peaceful death, rather than becoming the living dead. Within an hour, I will have entered my eternal sleep. I do hope you'll understand my decision. Goodbye, and forever yours, Martin Crackhorn. That's just an unfortunate last name. That's just really unfortunate. That's what the algorithm doesn't tell you. It's the collecting data on. It's trying to match you up with people on the internet that are having the same meal together. You know what? You know what? I don't mind that. You know what? That's how you fucking bring people together. Why can't the algorithms be used for good? I would love this. Everyone would be happy by this. Oh god, should I flick the switch? I can't do anything with a fucking tank full of death. Oh, and there's an ironing board in the corner. I think. Oh, I got ink ribbon. Sweet. Let's bond over food. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe, since there are other people hanging out with us, what is every bunny's favorite sweet treat or pastry or like baked good, if you would? I'll push the button. It's draining. Tiramisu by far. Brains. Brains is a good one. Brains is a good one. Tiramisu is also really good. Okay, so I think I'm heading back downstairs. Croissants dipped in hot chocolate. Ooh. 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 Do we have another French appreciator in chat, or are you just French? Because I know that that's like a very specific French thing to do. I'm not saying anything bad about it. French hot chocolate is designed for dipping, which is very different than to a lot of other cultural hot chocolate. Complete opposite side of the spectrum is Mexican hot chocolate, which one is significantly thinner, and it's usually like whipped up, not like whipped cream, but it's whipped up until it's very light and airy, and it's also got is it usually cayenne as like the spice to it? It's so good. So good. I did pick it up in France. I also picked up, oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah, good taste. Good taste. I had to redact my response as more of a question was given. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? More of a question was given. Pray tell the question. Now I'm curious. Pray tell. Where am I? Okay, I can just loop back from... Oh, wait, I can just cut through here, and I'll be back in the corridor. Oh, okay. I'm not that far away, right. Yeah, and we were gonna head downstairs anyway. Yay! Yay! Am I on the linear path now? Wait a minute. Wait. What is that on the floor? I missed that. What is it? Nothing special. What is it? What do you mean? I don't care if it's special, I want to know what it is. Was it a rat trap? Was it a hamster cage? So confused. My favorite treat is my cats harassing me, however, I'm not baking my cats. It fucking weirds me out that there's like quote unquote 420 products for people's pets and stuff, and I'm just like, no! Your cat does not need to get high on something specialty. They literally have a thing in nature that does that. I don't know, sorry. I see those products every now and again somewhere and I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like that. Cats are people, little people with anxiety issues. Like they don't need to be taking the stuff that we take. They got their own stuff. They got their own stuff. I'm also pretty sure that like to my understanding, a lot of vets had told me that like there's compounds in marijuana that are actively poisonous to most cats and dogs. And then a lot of those products came out and I was really confused and people were like, oh, well, it's him, so it's fine. I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm so suspicious of that. I'm so suspicious of that. Like, I appreciate people who try to make sure that their animals don't get exposed to anything bad. Anything bad that they're not supposed to have, you know? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I've been so confused about it. Every time I see those products, I'm like, no, no, stop that. Did I need to go through the middle door here? Was it I think it's the room. Oh, I think it's the little room right there. So we'll just exit out of the hallway. This area. And then the door that's right next to us, we'll go through. However, now, let's entirely change that, because I apologize. That was a bit of a bummer. Oh. What about the goo from upstairs? Where the fuck did that go? God damn it. God damn it. I thought I was onto something. Fuck. Alright, I'm just heading fucking down the hallway and we're gonna head back the other way. Cow bummer, dude. Fuck my stupid baka life. Completely different thing. For a kitty cat's birthday, would you make them like a little like salmon cake kind of thing? Have you guys seen that? I think they're really cute. There's all kinds of like really nice little recipes that I forgot that I don't have to look at this. I can just put the thing in from my inventory. Free me, please. Thank you. I think those are really cute because it's just like, it's usually just some kind of fish like tuna or salmon or something that the cat really likes. And then sometimes they'll do like vegetables that are safe for cats just so they get like different things to try and it's, I don't know. I think it's sweet. You do? Okay, good. That makes me happy. Or someone made a mod that lets you scream Barry to live. Barry! Barry! And it's followed by the same stock sound effect of just the door just blasting inward. Oh, man. Barry! I'm confused. I thought I was on to something, Barry. The game told me that I'm fucking stupid. My mom never loved me. Barry, what do we do? You were almost a Jill sandwich. Why couldn't you just go find the key? I'm sorry, Barry. I'm sorry. Okay, I have no idea then. Checking the guide map real quick, making sure I'm not missing anything. Next page. Is there a room right there? Oh, there is a room right there. Okay, that would make sense. Ah, okay. Okay, I should just head back upstairs then. That's right, because there was the candle for the room that was too dark. And now I have a lighter. I can set the rest of the mansion on fire. Would you do it? Would you burn down the mansion? I called it the Winchester Mansion earlier. It's the Spencer Mansion, right? I could just look at my guidebook and it does tell me everything that I need to know. Correct? Yippee! Yay! Yay! Okay, wait. I think it's after the special moves part of the game manual. Oh, here it is. Top secret. Mission. Raccoon Forest. Force STARS. Stars Unit Alpha Team. Location Raccoon Forest. Alpha Team, Barry, Weapons Specialist, Joseph Frost, Vehicle Specialist, Chris Redfield, Marksman, Jill Valentine, Machine Expert, Brad Vickers, Pilot, and Albert Wesker, Mission Leader. And we are here to recover Bravo Team! Richard is dead. I do not think we have run into Rebecca. Edward, their helicopter was crashed, so he's dead. Enrico Marini, mission leader. Ooh. I don't think so. Forrest Speyer, vehicle specialist. I don't think we've seen him either. Or Kenneth. Kenneth might be dead. Kenneth might be dead. That's the scout. Rebecca is Chris only. Okay. I can't wait to play it again. I can't wait to play this again. Which direction did I need to go? It was down this way, right? It was down this way, right? And it was through this door? This door? I like looking at the game manual. I think it's really cute. Okay, wait. Map. Map. I just came up the stairs, so I need to go around to, I can cut through, is it that hallway? Oh, it is this hallway. This is the better one to go down. Yay! First was the guy bleeding by the boards. Forrest was the guy bleeding by the boards. I'm fucking... This wasn't the right room. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated, Jeannie. I appreciate it. Deep breaths, everybody. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. My brain will be functional again someday. I've been very tired the past few days from going crazy. Don't worry, we'll be okay. You know, you have your low days, you have your high days. Sometimes it's all a matter of perspective. It absolutely is. It absolutely is, Yogi. Amen. Amen. Oh, okay. It's the door literally just on the opposite side of this hallway from us. Okay. You got it. You got it. I do like structures like these. Kind of imagining how a mansion like this would be laid out, and some of the infrastructure of the house having to be particular to, you know, those incredibly important load-bearing beams in all of the right spots. When the place is this big, like, dude. I'm so terrible at this. Because what's the other one? What's the other one? I'm sure that there's a lot of spooky video game mansions. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm sure there's a lot of spooky video game mansions that, like, are inspired by the Spencer Mansion. I'm, like, 100% certain of that, that this is, like, the template for this kind of thing. Outside of any obscure, mostly text-based, PC adventure games. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yes. And God said, because he didn't. The candle is lit. Can I not take it? That just illuminated everything, including the little hallway. Can I see now? Even though it's on the opposite side of the wall.
You must bounce on it.
No!
Crazy style.
I don't fucking wanna. I want to get out of this mansion. It's terrifying. Okay. So then where was that? Also on the second floor? It was the room with the little... It was the room that I had just left. It was It was the room that I just left on the north side. That's right. So if I just make my way back through here, everything will be fine. Ah. Through the door. Through the door. Good. No, no, through the door. Good job, Jill. Good job. Everybody's doing great. You guys are doing great. I'm doing great. Everything's great. He's supposed to have a spooky castle, though. Not a spooky mansion. That's different. Carmilla is the spooky mansion. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Richard. I'm so sorry. I fucked up. I fucked up so bad. Man, if only I had remembered that there were 2 things that I could light on fire. I locked into one of them and I was just so ready. It's much easier to start a massive mansion-wide house fire from the room that has the fireplace in it. I'm a fool. Alright, it was the one at the very end. I'm a fool! A buffoon. A rapscallion. I am filled with whimsy and mirth. You can't use this here. Why not? Confusion. Am I not angled right? Wood is put on the stove, and paper on the wall. Burn it. Burn it all. 7 more promo art cards. It brings me joy to see. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Is it all of the Junji Ito ones, or are these like a collection of different promo art cards you've been looking for? I'm not gonna fucking like judge anybody for that. I'm with you. That shit is super cool. It's a map of the 2nd floor. Will you take it? A map? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm sorry, I'm getting, like, fucking congested again. I can feel it. What the fuck? Olympian, hi! Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi! Hi! Something is making my ears peak every time I hit that note. Sorry, I'm having a crazy time. Hope you're having a lovely night, though. Welcome in. Welcome in. These are the Cowboy Bebop theme cards, Junji Ito, Yoji, Shinkawa, and Peach Mama. Ooh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Alright, well, I know what rooms I haven't unlocked yet. Yay! Should I head back down and around into this room on the south? In the guide, it's... Oh, attic entry. Oh, it's an attic! Oh, it's an attic, you say? Oh, that's fucking... Oh! Oh! I got pretty hyped about that. What was this one? It was the helmet key. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm keeping on, and I'm not having to use the guide too much. Just kind of letting the game point us in the logical conclusion. That feels like a good way to play, right? So all the way around, because we'll need to go, yeah, all the way through that room to get into the attic area. I'm trying to take notes. I'm trying. God damn it, I'm getting congested. It's gonna drive me crazy. She got some feet, huh? What do you mean? She's wearing trainers. Trainers always make people's feet look huge. I have the knowledge. You are happy for this. Yes, honestly. But I do feel better when I don't have to constantly ask, oh god, what's happening? Help! Because she's stomping. Oh, that's true. Is it? Oh! Is it like super loud to you guys? I didn't want it to be super loud. I wanted it to be pretty in line with my voice, if not just like a smidgen lower. Mostly because there's no captions for the actual like talking parts, and I want people to be able to hear it. It's just under. Yes. Yes. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh yeah, this is the attic entry, and this was the helmet key too, wasn't it? Wasn't it? That's a lot. Carving of a shield. Mansion key. Mansion key. Check. Oh. No, it's got the armor. Okay. It's also got a 0 on the back of it. I will have to remember. Why did I back out of that? Why did I back out of that? Obligatory MSG. Obligatory MSG. Delicious. Oh, MGS? Duh. Reference be made in 3, 2, 1. Redact my previous statement. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Oh no. I just got an Amber Alert on my phone, and that paused my tracking for a second. Oh no, that's so sad. Oh, you had the key. I did too! I keep thinking that I'm closer to unlocking certain rooms than I am, and then I get confused. Okay. So we haven't gotten access to the lesson room, which is the big empty one that's over here, and then that attic room. We need both the helmet and the shield here. That room features me making jokes. Ah, damn it. God damn it. Okay, okay, let me figure it out. Let me figure it out. See, I told you, Omega. I told you that Ketchup would be happy about it. They saw that and came running. But also, welcome back, Ketchup. What'd you have for dinner? What did you have for dinner? I must know. I dodged the sub. Did you? Did you? Did you dodge one? Maybe for now. You can never be so sure. Eating corn dog. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Damn it. I want carnival food really badly, but I know that it's just like, it's just gonna fuck me up. It's a lot of really harsh carbs and sugars, which is all very inflammatory. It fucking sucks. What was that? Oh, I hope somebody's not trying to break into the station again. I really hope that the raccoons that are living in the roof are comfortable. They make a lot of noise. They make a lot of noise. I'm worried. Maybe I should offer them corn dogs to lure them out. Okay, I should cross over to the other side. So I need to go back through to the... Oh wait, did I not come back through there? Or is this the right one? No, this is the little stairwell at the top. I need to go back through here to get to the stairwell that goes in between the wings. I need to go to the other wing! Fling me! I made 93.7 turkey and eggs, mainly so I can throw veggies in it. That is the way to go, right? That is the way to go, right? I made a little stockpile of chia pudding, and I'm really happy that I did, because it's very, very nutritious, and apparently it just does a lot of fantastic things for your body. Just like a lot of fantastic things. It's got iron, it's got magnesium, it's got zinc and manganese, which is another vitamin that you need a lot of. It is a little bit funky though. So you have to bloom the chia in the whatever milk that you make the pudding out of. And so the chias kind of expand and do like their weird gooey kind of thing that like normally would make them stick to a chia pet, you know. you know, yeah, I'm just gonna start hitting up the rooms on this side and see what we run into. Hopefully nothing horrible. Raccoons are making a city. Raccoon City. I think they are. I think they are. They're making it right underneath the trash can outside the station, too. Gotta make sure that you don't waste any food, because anything that gets out there is gonna get torn open out of the package, and the package is gonna be tossed to the wind. Yellow wallpaper! King in yellow, king in yellow! That's the emote I want, the generic popping one. Wait, the, popping one? Oh, the... I can work on that. I can work on that. That's just like a 2-frame animation. I can do that. Yeah, yeah, we should have one of those, shouldn't we? That's fairly apt for us, isn't it? Okay. I should go through... Okay, check both of the rooms here, but go... It's locked. A carving of a helmet. Son of a bitch. It's a numeric key panel. I need the other keys. Okay, so that explains that. That explains that. I need the 4 other keys, and then I'm going to unlock this door. Okay, this is... Okay, it's all the way up onto that side, the furthest. Okay, so then we're gonna be heading back down to the first level. So that's the only other place that we might have rooms that we have not fully explored and potentially found the keys for. Back around. Oh wait. Down. And then this should take me... I think there's a safe room right here, and I want to access the item chest. Yippee! I remember when I had a very silly PNG tuber model. I had it on standby in the event that a game couldn't run with my full 3D model, and it was just 2 screenshots of the 3D model, like, all just facing the same direction and with, like, the head slightly tilted up. Just, like, with the mouth closed or with the mouth open. It was very silly. It was very silly. I don't know if I'm necessarily, like, proud of it, or... Oh, I can't stack them in there. Aw, man. Oh man, I can't stack them. Damn. Okay. Do I have to continue carrying this key with me? I don't think that I do, but I'm going to. And I don't. Oh, should I? I should combine my herbs. That's what I should do. I should save a little bit of space. Maybe help myself out in the future. That's what I should do. Is there a save in here too? Yay! Oh, is that some... I think that's some tape on the bed. Hell yeah. Checking memory cards. Jill 03. M room, 1st floor. How did I not pick that up before? That's so obvious. I'm a fool. I'm just a little guy. The silliest of billies. Well, where are we heading from here? There's the room that's around on the opposite side. And then there's the one that's just south of that. Either way, we'll be going around to exit. I just got really calm. Uh-oh. I got really calm all of a sudden. Like, I legitimately felt like I was just, like, sitting down playing video games with the bros. That's probably good for my brain. That's probably good for my brain. This key is useless now. Discard. No, not yet. I'm gonna put it back into the... After I write down armor key 0. Broken shotgun room. Is it? Well, show me. Show me. Ah. I see. Man, that is really fun. That is really fun. For Resident Evil to be like stepping out and doing like its thing, just putting itself out there as like a first game, it is really fun to have two separate people that get different experiences through it. It's a really cool way to encourage replayability. There's where Chris has to get the shotgun because you just armed the trap using that. I remember you told me. Wait, can we get some shotgun ammo? I might be able to pick up the shotgun again. Oh shit. I'll take the clip. Sorry, I'll take the mag. You take the broken shotgun? I don't need to, right? I don't need to, right? It's not your fault. It cost a clip. It's just wrong. I know, but I should still remember, right? I should still remember. The desk is locked. Will you use the lockpick? Do it. I'll use my fucking foot. Ooh, a whole 7. Thank you. All right. Not a bad room. Not a bad room. I liked that room, actually. That room, great. 10 out of 10 room. I am gonna run back to the safe room again, though. I am very thankful that that room was right there. If it was too much further away, I would have been kind of frustrated. I gotta walk all the way back. Save room music makes up for it, though, here. Okay, I need this one. I don't know what else I would need to light on fire yet, honestly, but I don't want to let go of it. If I pick up the shotgun, it'll open up the other tab where the ammo is, so that should be fine. That should be fine. I can deal with that. Please, game, do not immediately give me 15 things to carry. I will be sad. Don't do it. Okay, I finished my curry and I'm very happy that I made like extra of it. I'm very happy. Ignore me. Candle? Candle? It's a really high up candle. Damn. Burn the mansion down! Oh, wait. I remember where we are. I thought I was going through a door we hadn't been through before, but I was wrong. Okay. Oh yeah, it is the room that's right there. We'll check this one first. Everything over here should be dead for the most part. Hello? Is anybody home? Anyone? Oh, yay, it's dirty in here. We came here on a different save, and I got lost. Oh, we are doing much better, though, than we were. None of them looks useful. Nope, none of them's does. Gotta go for now. Good night, Ketchup! Thank you for hanging out with us. You have a wonderful rest of your night. Goodbye! Enjoy Eepin. It's Eepin time. Good night, Ketchup. Good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Ah! No! Ah, fuck. Fuck! Oh, right. It is this one, isn't it? It is the Itchy Tasty, isn't it? Ew. Look at them shotgun rounds, though, brother. Hey, look at me! Look at me, Nicholas! I'm not a I'm not a dumb modern player. I can play retro games. I can have an appreciation and play them. Yay! Keeper's Diary. Do we want to read all of it again? I can read all of it again if you guys want to. However, I gotta go check on Kruznik and make sure he is heading to bed. And also, I have been staying hydrated. So I'm gonna go take care of that. I will see all of you in a few minutes. I gotta go play Grand Blue. Oh, well, enjoy that too. Hell yeah. So much ammo now. I'm sure this isn't the sign of a boss incoming. No, maybe not in this case. Maybe not in this case. So while you listen to the sinister music, my dear listeners, please also do take a moment to take care of yourselves, and I will see you very soon. Welcome back, everyone. I'm not sorry. I have no idea how long I was gone for. I made a brownie mug cake because I felt like it. Welcome back, everybody. I'm sorry. Should I be a little sorry? Just come back to. Oh, hell yeah, Mercy. Hi. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are making our way through the Spencer Mansion. This place is terrifying. This place is terrifying. I have to be very careful because the mug that I baked my little mug cake in gets insanely hot. So I just can't forget that and accidentally touch it because, oh my god, bitch is scalding. Oh, the cake smells good though. Oh, the cake is good though. Hell yeah. May 9th, 1998. At night, we played poker with Scott the guard, Elias, and Steve the researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. May 10th, 1998. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looks like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. May 11th, 1998. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looked like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. There's no wonder those researchers never rest, even at night. Making our way downtown, walking fast, zombies passed and we're hellbound. Ba 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 ba. Blah blah ba da ba ba da ba ba. Blah blah blah, straight for the head. May 12th. I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I feel better. May 13th. I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and itchy. They put a big bandage on my back and the doctor told me I didn't need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep well tonight. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They've been quiet this morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher-ups find out. Making my way downtown. I think it's just very fun to take songs like that just because of how iconic they are and make them silly. Make them very silly. Heck this idiot, starving the cyber puppies for no reason. Even if they are like mutated, fucked up cyber puppies, they exist now. They're puppies now. What are you gonna do? You gonna kill them all? Are you gonna kill all of the pugs? No? Then I'm allowed to call them cute. I'm allowed to call them cute and still think that they deserve proper care. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go see Nancy. It's my first day off in a long time, but I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They say the company has ordered that no one leave the grounds. Can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? I heard a researcher who tried to escape from this mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. And I was scratching, the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? Fever gone, but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy. Scott came. Ugly face, so I killed him. Tasty. Itchy. Tasty. Keeper's diary has been added to your filed. It has been filed. Why you gotta be mean to the abominations? It's not their fault they exist. Okay, I think it's cooling down. Okay, it's cooling down a little bit. Let's see. Right off the top, not from the side. I made the brownie mug cake and then I put some chocolate chips on top of it before I baked it. Okay, I didn't have enough vegetable oil for the recipe, so I used what I had, and I substituted the rest for an egg. And so it is, like, more cakey. than I was expecting it to be. At least on the surface, it has that really perfect cake texture. I like that. I like that a lot. Fuck yeah. Woohoo! I even did a little less sugar too, which is usually pretty surprising that it like all turns out the same. Okay. Alright, that was the middle room. Not the middle room, that little side room there. So now let's go through the door that's here at the end of the hallway. And this should take us around to another room we haven't been in yet. I'm gonna take another bite. I'm gonna risky business. I'm gonna get a deeper scoop. Oh yeah, that's very hot. Oh yeah, that's still extensively hot. Okay. It's just the... Oh, just the two doors at the end of this hallway. The one on the left and ahead. Okay. Aye, Captain. I don't think there's anything here that can kill me right now. I hope not. Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry, buddy. Wait. You have used the lockpick. Yay! Oh, making cake was such a good idea. Such a good idea. Okay, nothing attack me for 5 seconds. We'd had been in here once before we had to loop back on a save because I fucked up a fine grand piano. People in your secret shelves hiding stuff all over the place. Okay, carry more stuff. Shoot. I need to get back around to the... Don't remind me of Moonlight Sonata. That's my favorite one. That's my favorite one. How did you know? It's the only classical piano piece I want in a music box because I think it sounds exceptionally beautiful through it. Okay, I'm in this room, number 7. Okay. I could run back up to the other save room that's there. There's no way behind the bar. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, wait. Lady. Lady. Yippee! Okay, yeah, I just gotta go back around and drop off some ammo. I guess I don't need yet. I guess I didn't need to be walking around strapped to the teeth. I guess not. I've killed a lot of stuff over here already. That's more the reason why there's just abundant ammo. Everything's already dead. Yay! I used a lot of rocket launcher rounds to make it happen too. Oh wait, no. Sorry. This door. Is it gonna be as good as the piano puzzle in Silent Hill 1? Nothing felt as good as figuring that out by myself for the first time. It still took me 20 minutes, but I fucking did it. Knows how to play canonically. Ah, that's sweet. That's sweet. Was it the door? It is this door. It is this door to get back through. I haven't treated all of you to an abundance of stars in a minute. And I do think that it looks like extra cute with the screen and everything. Do you guys like having your bunnies named? If you'd rather stay anonymous, I can do that too. Yay, stars! It's all for the members of the Stars Task Force. My bunny is named Genie. They are. Hey, little baby. Little bunny Genie. Genie bunny. Supposed free thinkers when they see bright and shiny stars to pick up. Jump, 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 jump. Genie store? Genie store? I feel like my brain is going to have me say that with a particular, like, accent no matter what I try to do. I'm so sorry. I'm Nemesis Stars. He's gonna get the fucking stars. I can't hide from him. Gene store. Gene store. Gene store. Eh. Whatever makes you happy. I'm a free thinker with a gambling commitment for collecting. Alright, fair and valid. Fair and completely valid. Oh my god, did you guys see that? I navigated without having to check the map. I went back from the save room to the bar without having to check my map. I am getting better. Chicken Nazer? I'm so confused. I'm learning. Yay! Where did we put the dumb, where did we put the really, really dumb emote? Hold on, where is she? I can't remember where we put her. Yep, there you go. Yeah. I love that it's so big on screen. I've not regularly called myself Chicken Razor in a long time. Wow. Hell yeah. What is... I'm not gonna say any of my past usernames. I'm not gonna say any of my past usernames. There's a lot of history there. It's fine. It's fine. Play us a tune, piano woman. Apparently that was one thing that I just vaguely remembered, that Jill is maybe possibly canonically dead? Maybe possibly? Oh, hell yeah. Sometimes you just gotta take a moment. Play Moonlight Sonata because you're in a stressing situation. That's really funny. That's really funny. I love that. All of the puzzles in the Spencer Mansion are just fucking made for a very selective group of people. And if you just so happen to have the knowledge that you need, you can make it through, but by golly, if you don't. It's like an overcomplicated escape room. Wait, oh, I want to look through the... Aw. I want to look through the window. Will you take the golden plum? Hell yeah. Oh, good god. I should have expected. Oh. I'm gonna have to break through the... Barry! Barry! Get me the fuck out of here, Barry! Help! Barry! Can I put it back? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You gotta have something to replace it with. I must have item of equal size, shape, and weight. I see, I see. Well. Oh, fuck. Hmm. 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 I hope this isn't. I hope this isn't a Jill sandwich. I guess the next logical conclusion is checking the little room that's right there. Ban him for backseating. No. No. I know in this case you're doing it because you're excited. And aside from like actually genuinely very important pieces, there is nothing that will actually be spoiled that will take away from my experience more than just the random scattered knowledge that I have. There's love from the inside. Oh. Oh. I know it's just because you're hyped though. I can't blame you. I can't blame you. I'm hyped. I'm freaking out about it. Mosleens, welcome in. Hi. Hi. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Tuesday night. I think I'm a little silly. Where else would I go? Where have I been? I'm scared. Go back to the dining room. Okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you. I got the last time we were there was for the tiger's eye that came out of the statue. I think we completed this on that. I think we completed that on this shelf. This door? No, this is the one going north. I need that one. I'm working all day. It's been pretty chill. Hell yeah. That is good to hear, Mosslings. Hell yeah. I hope you had a good weekend too. My brain has decided to be evil. Oh! Oh, I see it! Oh, I see it! The goopy goblin gamer in all of us. I saw it. I saw it. Hell yeah, that is a very spooky emblem. I like that. The funky eye. Alright. Hence why I'm banned. Ban him! Mods! Super glue his ballsack up his butt. Mods! Make sure the kitties will be well eaten as he suffers. Will be well eating. No, that's not right. No, I'm not mending anything. I'm making a different problem. Did I need to? I need to go back through this door to get to the save room. Yeah, it's up and around, up and around. I'm remembering. I'm remembering. Yay! I'm trying also to remind myself that I don't actually have to run around. I can take things slow. And it's nice to. It's nice to. Oh, I just hydrated, but I shall do it again for the... I shall do it again for the... You know, we have been hanging out for a while. Let's do, since we're also going back to the safe room to do some inventory management, we'll take a second to encourage everybody to check their posture, stretch out a little bit, just give your body the things that it needs to help self-regulate. I've been doing research on hyperactive, not immune systems, hyperactive nervous system kind of stuff. Cortisol, all of that shit. I'm not sure that I super fully understand it. I'm not sure that I super fully understand it because there seem to be a lot of different circumstances that can generate very, very high stress nervous systems and everything, and I don't know if any of this is real in the first place, but I have picked up something that I think is pretty beneficial for just about everybody. Ooh, I'm stretching out my wrists real quick, hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god, I had gamer wrist. I had gamer wrist, it hurt. I'm gonna go get that now. Good! Good! Take care of yourself! Wow! Everybody better take care of themselves, I swear to God. Alright, I'm gonna do my little T-pose, where I make sure that I'm sitting comfortably. I have my back, including my lower back, pressed into my chair. I have all the way up my shoulders pressed into my chair. I'm pulling my neck and my head back to make a nice straight line. Not the tubes. Take care of yourself and you won't have to get the tubes. You're gonna breathe deeply. And as you keep your arms extended, you should feel the expansion in your lungs. In your chest and the sides of your ribcage should extend. And breathe out and relax. That's a real good quick little scan. What else? Ooh. Nice little head tilt. Nice little head tilt from one side to the other. Nice little tilt. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Just let everything just kind of rest. Take care of yourself and you won't get the tools. Alright, we're heading back through to the little room. The little room that's right there. I was about to say the dining room. I was like, I've already been there. I already got my snack. It's all of the delightful dust bunnies. You want to know one of those, I'm not gonna go around flaunting that I'm financially stable once I finally get there, but there will be little signs. You want to know what one of those little signs is absolutely gonna be for me? I'm gonna have a mini fridge, and my little, this little cart that I have, all filled with my favorite snacks and drinks, just like on demand for streams and gaming sessions. So that all sounds delightful, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Oh my god. Wizard battle! Snatch his fucking shit! Burnt the Overwatch candle a wee bit too hard. Oof. It's easy to. It's easy to. Give yourself a little bit of a break. Don't burn out too quickly. Okay, now the question is, where does this go? Hold on, let me assess. Let me assess. I actually have no clue. I have no clue. Let me ass. Let me give you a wild gamer. Feel free. Feel free. You swap them? I did swap them. Oh, just entirely? You just swap them entirely? Okay. Okay. I was like, huh? Like, really? Goofy. Alright. Back to the dining hall. More snacks. I won't say no. This room? This room. Not this room. Shit. I love spooky mansions that I have a hard time navigating because I'm silly. Yay! I love being hydrated. I love drinking cool, crisp water, maybe with a little bit of lemon in it. I love the refreshing feeling of hydration across my skin. I love not having chapped-ass lips. The hollow that an emblem was in. Boop. Now do I light the mansion on fire? Cute. Now do I light the mansion on fire? Can't use this. Damn it. So close. All we needed was just a little bit more fire to prevent the tragedy at Raccoon City. Will you take the mansion key? Yes. What symbol does it have on it? What symbol does it have on it? Show me. I can't tell. Oh, it's a shield. Okay. What is it? What does it have on this side? I thought it was gonna be numbers. Fuck. Okay. So, were there any shield rooms down here? I don't think there were. God damn it. I don't think there were. No. Is the first one that's right here. The first one that's right here. Duh. Mobler, welcome in! Hope you're enjoying your lurk. I have mug cake. And I'm solving puzzles. Sort of. Oh wait, right. Lock from the inside. How do I get in there then? Let me in. Let me in. I want in. Wrong way. I'm gonna take the stairs that are over here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All the rooms that I needed to open on the second floor were on the east wing, weren't they? Nope, they're over here. I'm on the right track. I can't believe I'm keeping track of things. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did the armor key have a fucking 0 on the back of it then? Had me thinking I was looking out for puzzle hints. I've been completely misled this entire time. I'm a fool. Okay. Right, and it's the first doors that are right here. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Investigation! It's locked. Carving of a helmet. Oh wait, that's the keypad one. Never mind. Oh shoot. Where do I take this then? What? Where are the shield rooms? They're on the other side of the mansion, aren't they? Are there any other? It's all rooms that are on the opposite side of the mansion. Okay. I'm going back to the foyer. Going back to the foyer. Thunk, thunk, thunk. And with a loud, hollow thud, the body impacted upon the stairs, one after another. Left, right, left, right. Yes. I'm not even gonna check the map because I know. I just know. I don't even gotta check the map. I just know. That way. Presentation on this game is so good, isn't it? Isn't it? I really do like the atmosphere. I think it sets it up super well. Doors and stairs animation. Right! Right! Everything adds to the very specific feel that it's trying to generate, which I do really feel like is trying to be in a haunted house. Adding the puzzle elements and everything and these more specific things of interaction are really, really sick. I would say that like escape rooms definitely got influence from certain games, but I think it was more modern escape room games that influenced the ones that we created physically, because there were a lot of those old PC dungeon crawler kind of ones where you just went from one room to another in a straight line, essentially. I really like those, but those had a lot less dynamic puzzles. They're still super sick, though. The stairs animation in the foyer is super trippy because of the carpet pattern. It looks so cool. I do also like, because the animation of the door opening is slowed down, it does kind of push that tension in a very cinematic way. I think Silent Hill took the idea that Resident Evil was going for, which is making a cinematic haunted house experience, and just expanded on that by making it the entire town that was haunted, you know? Okay. Let me get my bearings real quick. Oh, okay, we need to go through, check these rooms real quick. And then we'll loop around to through the blue door and see the rooms on the second floor that we need to open up. Ow. I love cake. Wait a minute. Is that a clip? Gimme. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna try to shoot the zombie with a shotgun. If I can get that headshot, it's worth it. I never thought about these games taking inspiration from each other for some reason, but it makes sense. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, Silent Hill was absolutely, absolutely inspired by the success of Resident Evil. There we go. See, I knew it'd be worth it. Various things. Just various things. The desk is locked. We use the lockpick? Sure. But Silent Hill was a very direct, like, response almost to Resident Evil. Because Resident Evil was the game that coined the term survival horror, making resources scarce and inventory management a very important thing. Excuse me. And creating these very slow building moments of tension. But very quickly, oh wait, this is a costume room. Right, I don't need to be here. I don't need to be here, I misled myself. Heading back around and north. Ah, sorry, my eye is itchy. What was I saying? Survival horror. It very quickly became apparent that this did feel a lot more action heavy than even at the time what people would attribute to something calling itself survival horror. And so Silent Hill responded with, let's ramp up those horror aspects as much as physically possible. Though there will still be action moments, we want not necessarily heart-pounding thrills. We want the character to feel vulnerable and have this struggle for survival. That's what we want to channel in our survival horror. So it's ultimately just two very, like, different ethoses to the same idea, which is so fun. It is so fun. But they definitely built off of each other and done different things in response to each other, which I think is really cool. Me when I survive horror. You are the survival of the horror. Ow, I didn't hit that fast enough. Sir. Ah, he's too quick. Damn it. Ah, he's... Oh, it's been a second since I saved, buddy. Hold on. Hold on. Did you see him fucking Tokyo drift around that corner? I saw that. That was horrifying. Nightmare. Nightmare. Hey, Jill. How you doing? Not good. You got it. Oh, it's not combined. I'm sorry. See, I'm dying too. It's okay. Oh wait, I should switch from my shotgun back to... should switch to my pistol just in case. As most could gather, I am pretty partial towards the more brutal style of survival horror, I guess, if that makes sense. Which way did I come in from? I came in from that hallway, so I need to go all the way. Yeah, I need to go all the way down. I'm more partial to Silent Hill survival horror, which is that slower paced, more cinematic kind of feel. But like the action is pretty fun. The action is pretty fun. This is a pretty nice way to keep me engaged. I do constantly feel like I'm doing things wrong, though. Like, I don't want to be using my ammunition, and that's more from playing survival horror that I'm used to. It's locked. A carving of a helmet. You fucking shit fuck. 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 Second floor. I'm the worst consumer. Why is that? Why is that? Some people would criticize me for wearing rose-tinted glasses constantly, and like, I heard somebody make some kind of very funky argument. Because it's really hard for me to have anything bad to say about something. Somewhere there is some amount of effort or creativity or something that went into making it, and so I have a hard time just being like, oh, well, this is just bad. Usually, if I don't like something, I'm just like, I did not enjoy that. I didn't enjoy the process for whatever reason of engaging with that particular media, you know? Some people would say that I'm a weenie and I just don't want to upset anybody, and hey, you know what? You're not entirely wrong. I want to know what the next angle for Silent Hill is. Townfall seems curious to me. I don't know how I feel on it. I am very curious. I am very curious. I think Team Silent heard what some people were saying about Silent Hill F, and how, while there are similar themes to the types of, like, the spiritualism of the horror that we're dealing with in Silent Hill F, is all, like, very, very similar to what we're familiar with. There is, like, a certain Western aesthetic that I do think is fairly intrinsic to making Silent Hill feel like Silent Hill to a lot of the fans, and I can't necessarily blame them for that. I do think F was a pretty big departure, but it was as it was sold. It was a Silent Hill game written by the guy who made Higurashi. I do not feel misled by the product that was received at all. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is entirely up to your discretion. Now, of course, the first thing you gotta think is like, well, how does it compare to being a Silent Hill game? I think that it has lovely references to the other games. It pays homage in a lot of ways, and ultimately is playing with the same themes, even if it's in a very different way. Townfall, I think, is going to do something very similar to that, but it is going to bring it very much so back into a more Western-focused horror, which is the other part of the team that's specifically developing it, rather than being, like, current Team Silent, which current Team Silent might be working on, like, a SH1 remake right now, so... I talk about media, I consume the same way. I like eating it. I like consuming my media. I just hated the goofy arm. I think that was, like, the most goofy part of it, yeah. I think that was the most goofy part of it. I think it could have... Because, like, some kind of mutation stuff is in the series. There is some stuff, but, like, it's not quite like that. I do think that they treated the other side very differently than how it's usually shown. It kind of does have a funky, more king in yellow distinctive thing than just the way that I personify the other side. It's just like, it's just a bad force. It's just a bad force in the universe. But I did like the characters. I did like the setting itself, and I did like the story that it was trying to tell within the themes that it had. Again, I don't feel like that I was lied to, because that was absolutely Silent Hill made by Higurashi, man. And I've read a lot more Higurashi than most people could actually mentally handle. I'm also so sorry if I didn't say it until just now, but welcome in, Light Somber. Enjoy your lurk. I forgot if I did or not. I feel like I didn't, and now I feel really bad. Yeah, cool. But look, oh my god, wolf arm. With the stuff that we were doing, like, I feel like it makes sense, but it is also kind of silly. It is kind of silly. Yeah, have a little bit of camp in your horror, right? Yeah, have a little bit of camp in your horror. I really like Stories Untold a lot, so I have high expectations for Townfall. Oh yeah, that was the last one that developer did, right? Or was that just one of their previous projects? Ow, ow, ow. Sorry, it's okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Something just feels very uncomfortable and weird, but it's okay. Okay, I want the door that's all the way on this side. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, I'm okay. That's one of their older games. Cool. I'll have to refresh my memory and kind of see. Oh god! What the fuck? Why did it shoot? Why did it shoot? I'm so confused. I'm so scared. I didn't turn it off. Oh god, I am a sandwich. No, 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 god! It's locked. Carrying a helmet. Fuck my nuts, bro. I'm so... Fuck. I don't like it here. This place sucks. I'm so scared and confused. I'm so fucking scared and confused. Now I gotta go all the way to the other side. I think the important schism between Resident Evil and SH ends up being the Resident Evil reliance on firearms and the pivot from puzzles to action. I feel like they've been really good about puzzles and the action integration in 7 and 8. I don't know if that's just my opinion, but from like my third-party experience of the games, it feels like they've been pretty good about balancing everything out. But I also really, really like 7 and 8 for having this very particular gothic horror movie kind of feel to both of them, just in different ways. Like Resident Evil 7 is Southern Gothic, and we don't get a lot of Southern Gothic fucking anything. The last thing was Lovecraft Country, and holy moly, we need more of that. Holy fucking moly. Ugh. Attic. Can I go to the attic? You have used the mansion key. Yay! Is the molded? You don't like the molded? This key is useless now. No! I will hold on to it for a moment. Put it back in the box. Excuse me. One sec. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Water. Water. Or no, Observation is what it's called. Observer is the Bloober Team game. Oh! Oh. We don't talk about the things that Bloober made before SH2 remake. We don't talk about those games. I forgot that they existed. Those hickeys are going to be hard to explain to your boyfriend. I swear it was a zombie. That's why there's a chunk of flesh missing. That's how you know that I'm not cheating. Granted cannibalism, but you know. I don't recall a single puzzle in 8. No? I guess they're technically more just like area interaction puzzles. Because a lot of stuff that you come across in Lady D's mansion is kind of like going back and forth and sort of like dragging yourself through these dangerous areas. And like going from one side of the mansion to the other to put these different things in to unlock different areas, getting knocked around by the sisters and Lady herself and everything. It feels very disorientating. Oh my god. It feels very disorientating. Bruh. Ah! Oh god! Oh! Oh god! No! Ah! Ah! No! God, that happened so quickly. There's no dead body because you fucking ate me. Snake! Snake! Going on over here. And 11. 11 Jill sandwiched. And Vord. I think we're making progress, don't you? Oh, I said this room had the internet. Yep. Yep, I see it. I see it. I've heard a lot of things about bloopers games before SH2. Oh, I seen that one German clip with the baby. Wait, is that what that one is from? Oh my god. I didn't know that that's what. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, I'm gonna read the page about this boss. I'm gonna read about the boss on the enemy guide page. Snake. As with the tyrant, you get to fight the snake twice. I'm not listening to that part. Snake isn't fast, but is powerful and poisonous bite, and it can take some serious punishment. You can avoid fighting the snake in the eye by running around it, but you have to kill it in. Avoid confrontations for now! Avoid them! I love that. What was the one? There was like one in particular that I learned recently was also German that I didn't know. I think it was the, do I have to run into the hole that he just came out of, or is there something in the room that I need to pick up? If I gotta go put bullets in him later. Come on. Come on. No, ah, fuck. Ah, fuck my nuts. Ah, fuck me. No. No. Okay, yep. Yep. Oh, hell yeah. I'm poisoned. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ah! Ah! Fuck. That'll be a little more complicated than I thought. It's gonna be a little bit more complicated than I thought. That snake has some good debating tactics. He's got some good ass debating tactics. I can't say nothing about nothing. He's good at what he does. The asshole. Okay. Lock in. Lock in. I'm trying to use my shotgun to stun him if I need to. Not ideal. Not ideal, no. Ah, step over his tail! Jill! Okay. Will you take the moon crest? Yes. Leave me, foul beast. Ah, good god. Okay, okay. There we go. Good for now. I'll come back after him when I have shotgun. What did you think I needed to fix poisoning?
Am I poisoned? Give me the serum.
Uh-oh. Barry! Oh, that's not Barry. That's not Barry. Oh, good god. I've never been so scared in my entire life. It's not Barry! Ah!
Barry! Barry?
I actually don't entirely know, Nicholas. It might be. Remember the magic by which we are allowed to play games like this. No nowhere is a fantastic place. But things are left a little bit more uncertain because of it. You could save. Couldn't save Richard anyway, that. Oh man. Fuck. Yeah, that sucks. That's so sad. That's so fucking sad. God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna put... Right. I don't need that key. I don't need my I could do without my shotgun for now. And then... I might have to double back around for any... What do I use the acid rounds with? I don't actually know. I feel like I just got saved by Voltiel, like in SH3, and I'm fucking tweaking about that. I don't like the idea that Wesker just plucked me from the fucking grips of death. I am not a fan. But we're making our way back through. Which is a grenade launcher. Okay. Alright. I hope there's not just a snake that's loose in the mansion. Do you like my sunglasses? Why are you wearing them inside? Oh good god, please don't put Wesker and Liquid in a room together. Oh good god. There's a snake, his name is Yawn. Oh, that's cute. Or is it just because he opens his mouth really wide? He goes, oh, what a little guy. What a little baby. Aw, he just go, ah, I'm so sleepy. Sleepy little snake man. All he wants to do is be left alone so he can sleepy. I heard something breathing, but I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to ignore it. I don't care. Keep breathing, not my problem. Well, I will overcome my tank control wiggles one day. I know I will. There's still one dog alive in here. That's right. Ah! Ah! Black Tiger is a arachnophobe nightmare who is a tiger striped spooter, and Neptune is a big ass shark. Neptune! That's my boy. That's my boy. That's the one I can't wait to fight. That'll be fun, won't it? I'm totally not scared. Totally not. I swearsies. I swearsies. Promise. 100. Okay, I'm a little scared. A little freaked out. He's just forever lurking in the background. It's just a fucking shark. Just peering around the corner of an aquarium. Don't worry, I'm not gonna eat you. Are you sure, buddy? Are you sure? Finally! Yay! I love the Silent Hill door. Hell here. Ooh. Oh, I didn't think I'd be able to immediately go through here. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Jill, no! Not yet. I hear the dogs. I know there's danger out there. I don't want to go there. Don't forget to stay hydrated. With some nice herbal tea. Caffeine-free. Filled with antioxidants. All kinds of good stuff. Yeah. One more. No? One too many? Eh. Yeah. I do have to go one over. I should have known. Jill, no! Jill, no! Push it! Eh, 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 eh. Crank? It's a good old crank. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I thought that was gonna be more standard for something we'd find. Honestly. Does it have like a special socket on it? No, just square. Wow. Alright, please don't kill me. Not instantaneously, I beg you. Herbs. My gun isn't equipped. Bad dog! Ah! Oh, the other one got me. I don't like how effective that was. I don't like how effective that was. That was traumatizing. No! I'll just combine a couple for now. I'll combine a couple herbs, ease my spirit. I do not like how effective that was. That made me really sad. There we go. Okay, we can continue. Oh man. Oh, there's blue herb, bruh! The legendary blue. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm so scared. Where am I? Stop howling at me, please. It's a map of garden. Will you take it? I'm in a whole new area? Whoa! Whoa! Ooh. Where did I... Oh, I see it. I see it. That's where we came in at, so... I think we're down that little pathway there? Is this a lift? A winch for the elevator. The elevator is down! Damn it! I was wrong! Fuck! Ah. Blue herb. Bro, what do you think that purple herb tastes like? What do you think it tastes like, bro? Eh. Open the gate! Show me the animation. Oh, hell yeah. I love it. I love it. Shark? Oh, I extra don't like this. Yay, crank time. There's just a little squeak. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The water is running down the opposite side. Mm. Yeah. it's like it's teasing me with the idea that something's gonna jump out and try to spook me. Wait, what? Ah! Snakes! Oh my god! What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where were they falling down from? Oh, look! Oh, the elevator! Oh, the elevator! Oh, oh! Oh my god! Where were they falling down from, dude? Where even? Wasn't it? It was a cute little elevator. I loved that. I loved that. Okay, so there's one exit on that side. And looks like another elevator access on the other. Oh my god. No. Stop it. Back down. Ah! No! No! Oh god. Oh, oh. My advantageous position has been lost. I'm so scared. Ah! No, no, no. I've gotta get power to the elevator. Fuck. Fuck. Ah. Yeah. I hate that. It's so sad. My battery is pulled out. I gotta go get a battery. Do I have to take it out of a shark? I gotta kill a shark and then I gotta take its battery. I don't wanna. I'm still voting for burning down the Spencer Mansion. This would prevent everything. Oh. Ah! Oh god! No! No, 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 no! No, no, no! No, 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 no! Ah! Nuts. Number 13. Number 13. Burger. I know it's 15. I know it's 15. Don't come at me. Number 13. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd expect to find in your Burger King burger would be foot fungus. But in this case, it's more likely than you think. I love you, Chills 5 over. He's a sweetie pie. Oh, good god. You know what? Maybe I should leave the herb. Maybe I should leave the herb. Maybe I should just try to get out of here. Grab the map for the garden. Oh. This one's not gonna end well. Ah! 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 I should grab some herb. Yep, I should have grabbed some herb. Shoulds-a done's it. I gotta run away from snakes again. Where the fuck were they falling from? All these trees are pruned. Where the fuck were they falling from? It's Wesker on the other side of the tree line, literally just like hucking snakes at us. I guess it's not fair that I know that he's the quote-unquote villain of the story in this case. Considering how little we've seen him, it literally was just that, like, that little bit at the beginning. Comes around and is a baddie. Probably would have shaken me to my core. No! Wesker, stop! Wesker, stop! Please! What? Ah! Wesker, stop, please! I have a fear of snakes! Not me, actually. Just Jill. Just Jill. Did I get poison? I did. I also don't have my gun equipped. Again! Man, these dogs are peaceful when they want to be. I've tried to walk around them before. After those first two that jumped through the windows, I had to suspect that I'm just carrying around jerky on my person at all times. Bad. Stop it! Please! It's so sad, I hate this! It's so sad! And I gotta fight. Oh, right, there's help here. There's help here. I don't think it stops poisoning. Unless I mix it with the blue herb. Maybe that's what does it. We'll find out. I can't believe I got bitten by one of the fucking snakes. Wesker, this is animal endangerment. These snakes aren't even, like, mutated or anything. You just picked up a bunch of boa constrictors that were in the woods. How could you, bro? Oh, yeah. I'll go ahead and have some more on standby. That sounds like a good idea, right? That's not being overly cautious or anything. God, I hope not. There was a bunch of herb back at the start of the area too. So we should be fine. Hello? Is that a sound in game? Nope. No, it was not. I'm going to ignore it though. Oh! Hello, little gargoyle. Hello! Pardon, monsieur. Can you go this way? Merci. Where do you live, little gargoyle man? More plants. Cute. Where do you live, gargoyle man? Oh. You know, I'm surprised every time a door actually opens. That seems silly. Why is that door so much tinier? Oh god. It dead? It's dead! Oh, there's another one! God damn it! No. Not dead. Dead? Dead. Nice. None of the soundtracks other than the safe room music has like super stood out, but this one's fun. This is a fun, spooky little track. Nothing unusual. Would you like a coat? Maybe a scarf to stop the demons from eating your jugular. Will you take the red book? Sure. The fucking, where's that rotation animation? That was so goofy. Alright then. Is there something in the middle? Is there something in the middle of it? Okay. Okay, whatever. Wait, why didn't I try to use it? What's wrong with me? Use it. Can't use it here. I can't read the book here? Okay. Whatever you say. I can't look at any of that. Alright. Tiny room. Teeny tiny little door. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. What zombie drew themselves a bath? Nothing major. The bathtub is filled with muddy water. Will you unplug it? The sea room key? Are there sharks in there? Said it's the sea room, so like, why wouldn't there be, you know? Are you guys hoping for manta rays? I would understand hoping for manta rays over sharks, but I like sharks. Have you ever been able to pet one before? I have. I got to pet a shark, and that's what I was the most excited for, but there was also a manta ray there that we got to feed little bits of fish to. It was very cute. They go like with their little arm wings. Every time they saw people with food, they were just like, oh my god! Hi! Hi! I do love that manta rays have the little like underbody funky face thing. Okay, I'm gonna put the lighter in here because I haven't found anything else that I have to light on fire. And for now, because I know where there's a safe room, I'm gonna put the crank in there. Is that some healing spray? Oh my god. My first aid spray. Oh my god. And explosive rounds. Oh, yay. Aren't they? They just the fact that the faces just always look like, hey! Yeah! What's going on? Hi! I do think is like particularly silly. It's adorable. It is adorable. Dude, this is so fun. Guardhouse. Oh! Oh, this is its own space too! Okay. I explored all of the courtyard except one of the lower rooms. That was the elevator I needed to restore power for, so then I'm in the guardhouse. Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's go. I don't like that. I would rather go for the meat door. I would so much rather go for the meat door than the fucking spiderweb hallway. Oh, you're sick. Oh, you're sick. Was that multiple? Was that fucking multiple spider creatures? Ha 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 ha. Ah, that's uncomfortable. I don't like that. No, thank you. Buy me dinner first, at least, brother. Seriously, you wanna go to Taco Bell? Let's fucking go to Taco Bell. Ew, 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 ew. I don't like this. Ew. Pick up those acid rounds again. I don't like how big the room is. No. There's a panel with number keys. Will you push the keys? Sure. Nope. 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 I fucked up. Fuck. I was onto something. I was onto something. I know that I was. No. They all probably need to be lit. Why do I always try to turn all of them off? I don't know why I do that either. That doesn't make any sense. and then do this one, and then this one, and I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. That's what I am. I'm silly. The silliest of billies that ever Billy sillied. Oh. Once I accepted myself, I figured it out. And I wasn't just pushing random stuff. I was like thinking through it. It's just, but once I stopped taking myself so seriously, I figured it out. Huh. Huh. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. Something is written on the wall. 1 + 2 = 3, 3 + 4 = 7, 2 + 4 = 6, 6 + 7 = 13, 13 + 3 = 16. Yippee! Thank you, Mosley. Thank you. That was goofy. That was goofy. I'm usually really bad at those puzzles. Okay, wait. 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 2 and 4. I don't get the number pattern actually. 1 + 2 is 3. 3 in the next number. But then 2 and 4, that's not right. I don't know. I don't get that one, I don't think. It feels silly, but no. Empty bottle. Do I need to fill it with red goo? And then do I need to toss that red goo over a very pretty officer of the law? Empty bottle. Never mind, this is Ocarina of Time. Will you put water in the empty bottle? Waiter. Cool, refreshing water. Are these all empty bottles? These are all empty bottles, what? I may have fucked up. Something is written on the wall. Water 1, red 2. Water 1. Red 2. I started writing in the middle of one of the lines and now everything is going to be in the middle of the lines. No! Is it better writing to be able to make everything legible without the line, or is writing on the line the more preferred skill? Green 4. Okay. So do I gotta add different chemicals to the different bottles that I have? Okay, we'll come back through. We'll see. There's a hole in the ceiling that I just noticed. Please don't throw spiders on me, Wesker. Don't do it, you sick fuck. Oh my god. Oh god, the room is huge. I like it. I like it. It's dark and everything is weird here. It won't move at all. It seems to be obstructed from the opposite side. It's locked. The plate says 003. Oh. Oh god, not the pain! No! Oh my god, their little like up and down flight pattern, they're just like, ooh, we're gonna fucking get ya. Ketchup! Ketchup, hi! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi! Did you have fun on stream? What'd you get up to? We're currently playing some Resident Evil and it's fucking terrifying. This is the very first game in the series that was released, kid you not, 30 years ago in 1996. Don't tell me why don't ask me why I have special feelings about that, I just do. But welcome in, I hope you had fun. Got your butt kicked in Grand Blue. Ah, shit. That's right. That's right. You said you were gonna go play Grand Blue. That's right. Got your butt kicked. I hope it was in a fun way. I hope it was in a fun way. My lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, if you could go give Ketchup some love, I would appreciate it. I would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. And see, easy access link too. And I get to pick up Ketchup and make a spectacle of them. I have been deeply humbled. Ooh. Ooh. That's kind of how I feel with Resident Evil. That's kind of how I feel. This is a tough cookie to crack. I'm having fun with it though, because it kind of just feels like I'm exploring a big old haunted house in some kind of fun Halloween special. I like it. I like it a lot. I can only play the game for an hour and a half. That's how I feel with White Knuckle. It's very stressful. I cannot play it for very long without just getting exhausted. Oh, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Hey, also on that, totally understand if you got a raid and run to go take care of yourself for any reason. Please, please do. And if you came in with the raid as well, thank you so much for coming in. We do appreciate it. But if you also have to raid and run, or if you just got to go take a moment to take care of yourself, I would greatly appreciate it if you did. And if you came back and hung out with us afterwards, well, that would just be god fucking dandy, wouldn't it? Gotta cool off and wind down. Good idea, Ketchup. Good idea. You and get your rest. I hope you have a good, wonderful rest of your night, and don't forget to get some water before you go to bed, alright? Thank you for trusting us with your community. You rest well, you sweet little bean. I did fix the game tearing the crazy. Ooh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. That's really good. That's such a good feeling when you're like, oh, hell yeah, I know how to fix this problem. I know how to actually fix this problem. I can do it. Not this door. That's the door we came from. We want the one that's all the way at the end of the hallway. Thank you, Reddit. When they actually get it, it's quite nice. Gargoyle! Gargoyle! Gargy! Oh, there's medicine back there. If I push you into that spot, I'm not going to be able to get that medicine. Oh no. Plate says 002. Does it reset, maybe? No, he just... Ah! The herb is invisible. In corporeal. It's incorporeal, that's the word. I am starting to get kind of tired myself. I wasn't expecting my voice to get so tired, but I feel like I got a lot of tension in my vocal cords. I gotta be careful and rest up for tomorrow. Ah! I tried to avoid it. I thought if I didn't step directly on it that the monster wouldn't activate, but that was not the case. How the fuck are you gonna make that statement and follow it with I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got scared. That's kind of the whole thing though. It's like you get scared and then it just like happens. It just comes out, right? That's supposed to... I need to rest my vocal. It's not my fault they got... It's not my fault that I got scared, okay? I can try to rest my vocal cords as much as I want to. If I get spooked, that's another story. Am I misunderstanding the layout here? There's one door at the end of the hallway. There's that little door there. And then it's like that there's a room or like a bigger open space. I guess this is the bigger open space, but that doesn't feel right. Should I double back through here? It's not always a conscious thing. I've actually realized that with being like such a yapper is that sometimes I've talked about my insecurity with this kind of thing, and as a voice actor it's something that I've had to kind of reconcile a little bit, is that for a while I did not have a clear what's the word? I did not have a clear distinction with myself with what my own voice sounded like. Cause either I know what my voice sounds like when I'm really stressed out and scared, effectively. Like when I'm stressed out is when I get into these more like crunchy, kind of gremlin-y sounding kind of things. But that's not really my voice, and it does kind of strain my voice over time to talk like that. So what I'm supposed to sound like is something significantly closer to this, which does transition into more of my smooth talking kind of sound significantly easier, and because I'm playing into the structures of my vocal cords naturally, there's a lot less pressure that's put on everything, you know? But talking bad, talking like a stressed out little gremlin, is easier, because you don't have to be aware of the things that you're doing. And so it stresses out my voice significantly faster. I just need to work on the muscles of talking like this and holding the voice here and trying to be better about that ultimately. But a combination of fatigue and identity issues has always kind of made this really difficult for me. I don't know if that's a emotional TMI or anything like that. Aw, thank you. Thank you. I hope it's not too much of an emotional TMI. I think with I think with all of the like voice acting stuff that I have talked about, and the fact that it's something that I've been like I've been trying to get into since I was very, very young. I've been working on all of the skills and everything since then. Ultimately, it's just been like stuff, random things that have popped up in life that have prevented me from pursuing it. And right now, most importantly, I'm trying to give myself peace of mind. Oh, wait a minute. Did I misunderstand the... I misunderstood the way that we came in. So it has the map flipped. Is that right? We came in on the sorry to break immersion for a quick second. We came in on the left-hand side, so this story that's to the side, I think. Let me see. Let me see. That's the courtyard, guardhouse. Oh, I totally misunderstood. I don't know how I fucked that up that badly. I totally misunderstood what side we came in from. Okay. That helps. Kind of. The room is still weirdly big on the map for what it actually looks like. I'll get over it. I'll get over it though. Okay, so we've been into all of the front area. All of the foyer area. Okay, we've been all over there. Need to go around to the hallway that's through there into... From the center passage... Oh no, all of that was closed. All of that was closed. So then, do we need to go through... the Oh, we might need to go through the beehive passage. That's horrifying. We might need to go through the beehive passage. Fuck. Fuck. Uh-oh, boss room. No! Don't look at it yet! I won't look at it yet! Let's try to go for the beehive. Let's try to go for the beehive and see if we can make that work. Oh, what was I saying a second ago about the... I think with singing and voice acting, I think these are two things that go very hand in hand. That for people who study really, really intensely and try to develop the skills. God damn it, I hate that thing. It's so creepy. There is a lot of like identity stuff that plays into it, I think, and obviously this isn't going to be the same for everybody. Some people are going to find themselves within their voice very quickly and really embrace that without any struggle or anything like that at all. And to which I say to them, I do admire that. I really, really do. Can I not do anything else with the funky little statue man? I just push him around, but I don't know where he needs to go. Can I kick him? Can I kick his noggin off? Use! The chemical can be mixed with other chemicals. Oh. Shoot. Alright. Beehive room. Beehive room. Where is, what is this? 7? I went down the wrong part of the hall. It's the store. But, I can definitely see, for a myriad of different reasons, why, if you don't have a very strong sense of self, that developing your voice and developing your onstage presence essentially can be something that can be very difficult. I myself, in particular, had a lot of issues with it. Oh, fuck my nuts. Damn it. I gotta, not the bees. Not the bees, please, I need a safe room. Is there a safe room in the, I don't think there is. Room 1, guardhouse safe room number 4. Oh, it's back at the entrance. Oh, it's back at the entrance. Okay, so thank God. Let's go there real quick and inventory manage again. I don't know where anything that I got needs to be used. I hate that I picked up those glass bottles. I just didn't understand. Please don't grab me again. Please, God. Ah! The crunchy. The crunchy. Oh, is it this one? Is it this room? This was number 4. No. It's this one. Okay. I don't talk about it too often, because, a lot of stuff when it comes to my health is very speculative right now, and I don't want to try to represent a group of people that honestly I don't have the full diagnosis for. That kind of responsibility scares me. However, we have a lot of evidence to suggest that one of the biggest things that I deal with is borderline personality disorder, or BPD. It is literally the girl failure disorder. It's the one where all of your favorite toxic girly pops get accused of having. So there is a lot of stuff about how you see yourself and personal identity and that kind of thing, and consistency, essentially, because, like, you have a very, at the very least, like, the way that I experience it and the way that a lot of other women that I've talked to have experienced it, is that you basically are one with your shadow self. And so there's a lot of really nasty parts of you that get personified. All of those insecurities and anxieties and projections and bitterness and all of this stuff gets wrapped into effectively its own persona, and it becomes cohesive at a certain point that you have these, like, arguments with yourself and everything, and sometimes you develop other senses of self to argue on other points, essentially, and it's just like a constant war zone in your brain of, like, who are you really fundamentally as a person? And so that was something that definitely played into my struggle with developing my voice for a long time. But as I have gotten older, this has been something that has become significantly easier to navigate. And I have been really scared with the diagnosis specifically, because stuff like bipolar disorder, OCD, manic depression, a lot of these things that I deal with that may just be symptoms on their own are treatable when they're their own conditions. But when they're under this banner of borderline personality disorder, it's really difficult to treat clinically, if at all. The only real treatment that anybody has seen actual positive results with is dialectical therapy, which is just talking therapy, basically. You check in with a psychiatrist and you try to keep these types of behaviors and thought processes and everything in check so that they don't inhibit normal day-to-day life. But sometimes even within that, that can be fairly difficult. And so for a long time, I was really scared that some of these much, much, much worse parts of the condition would just haunt me forever. Turns out that there is a pretty fantastic pattern that occurs with people with BPD, which is if as they are approaching... Sorry. Didn't mean to slap you like that, Jesus. As they are approaching 30, something about the things kind of coming together, especially if you've been very aware of these types of symptoms and everything for a long time, getting into your 30s kind of seems to be the point where a lot of patients with BPD sort of balance out. Things aren't quite as haunting as they once were, and you know how to work with things a lot better. I forgot the bees! I thought they wouldn't wake up until I approached the hive and my slipper was falling off. Oh, I'm in danger. Dormitory key, yeah, it's great. I'm so scared. Oh god! Oh, that's terrifying. I don't like the bees. I don't want to hurt the bees, just like I don't want to hurt the crows. Like half of my closest friends are BPD girlies. Aww. I think it's very easy for BPD girlies to mesh with the ADHD and the autistic girlies because we all share the same diagnosis checklist, essentially, but not only is BPD genetic in the same way that conditions like chronic anxiety or bipolar disorder or manic depression are, they can also come from trauma. And apparently there's a few things that can occur where somebody can develop behaviors of ADHD to cope with certain traumatic responses. So there's a bunch of like funky little things there. We all just really, really relate to each other. The BPD girlies are just in like a very special category of weird girlies, I think. And nothing bad on anybody. We are all trying to make it through with what we got. God, it is fucking stressful, though. Pour one out for the BPD girlies tonight if you got it. You want to know one of the sickest things that I've learned? Apparently, like, the most consistent, possibly positive thing in the terms of treatment is that, like, patients with BPD seem to really like smoking weed. Who would have fucking thought? The problem is that, like anything else, any coping mechanism can become bad, and it can be very easy to just use it as, like, a bandage to not have to think about the stuff that you don't want to think about, but that's the whole point of BPD, is that your brain is loud. And if it, like, makes your brain shut up for a little bit, you will gravitate towards using it. And some people are probably just better about using it in a very healthy, mitigated manner. I ain't using shit for medication. That's my stress relief. Thank you. Head pats for the BPD girlies. We're all doing with what we can. All right, where? There's room C and the dormitory. Okay, 10 is the beehive passage. That's where we just were. 03 room, 03. Drug storehouse. Have we already been in there? It's the one here at the top of the hallway going into room 9. That's room 002. And then 7. Okay, that's connected to 002. Is there not a dormitory over? Wait. Huh? Unless, is the dormitory key to one of the 00 rooms? Huh? Ain't got nothing written on it. It won't run. You know what the problem is? Ain't got no gas in it. Oh, this one's to 002 though. Okay. So I have no idea what room C is, but we got 2. That's room 9 back through into the hallway and then north. Got it. Got it. Poor Fiaco. Wait, Figaro, he has high blood pressure. He has high blood pressure and hyperthyroidism. Apparently my grandmother had hyperthyroidism. I'm gonna discard the key. I'm not gonna try to keep all of them. I think that's a terrible idea. My grandmother had hyperthyroidism and it led into her developing thyroid cancer. They were able to treat it like really, really easily because the thyroid kind of just like doesn't need to exist at all. But I remember when that happened and I was just like, wow, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Ah! Oh, okay, I can handle this. That you shit! I shot you 3 times. You should have dropped. Make some distance. Make some distance, you monster. I know you're gonna get up. Why is he lying? Why is he lying? My brother lying? Why is he lying? Huh? Huh? Fine, I'll just get my bullets and I'll leave. Skill issue. Just get good. Just fucking get good. Oh, wait, right. I was telling you guys about, I was doing research about, like, the hyperactive nervous system kind of stuff that people are talking about, like, what the fuck is cortisol and shit like that. Ah, you fuck! You fuck! I fucking knew it! You sick fuck! I've been doing research on that because I was very curious about some things. And more than anything else, I thought it was fascinating. I think something that's been a physical symptom of my anxiety is effectively just like a very constantly on edge nervous system, if all of this is, you know, worth reading into or anything. And so something that I've always had problem with is overexerting myself and not noticing that things hurt until it's too late, or putting like all of my strength into something when I didn't need to. Instead of actually applying force in the right direction, I'll just like tense everything up and I'll feel like I'm applying a lot of force and it's like, oh, why isn't this working? Instead I'm just like doing damage. So one thing I'm trying to be very conscious of right now is taking things slower and focusing to what my body is saying, and that's a very difficult thing to do when you're insanely hyperactive as well. Fire players, am I right? I fucking know, dude. You don't have to call me out like that, come on! Come on, I'm fucking trying, I'm trying! It's very easy to be high-strung constantly. It's very easy to be high-strung. But that can have a negative effect on your body after a long period of time. It is not worth just letting that happen. So I'm trying a lot of different stuff to kind of force my body to relax. So far, so good. Plant-42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident, and plant at point 42 is growing amazingly fast. It has been affected by the first mention. It has been affected by the T virus differently than the other plants have been, and shows unique shape in addition to its size. Looking at the way it behaves, it is now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are 2 ways in which Plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through its root that reaches into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement, and now the basement is filled with water. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in with the water and promotes the incredibly fast growth of Plant 42. Another part of Plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct and hangs down like so many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Many vines come out of those bulbs, and they are the second resource of its nutrition. Ooh. I feel you on being too tensed up all the time for various reasons. Oh, man. It is really worth it, I think, to look into some of the exercises that people recommend for, like, you'll probably see it under articles that are like, natural ways to lower your cortisol. As long as it doesn't look like too influencer-y, there might actually be some genuine scientific, biological, medical information in there that might be beneficial. One thing in particular that I saw that is kind of backed up by like some yoga stuff is laying on the floor with your back like flat on the floor and your legs kind of going up the wall. It just something that can help for like blood pressure is a really big thing here. If your body is tensed up constantly, your blood pressure can be blocked at different points and just not be flowing effectively, along with your general lymphatic system. So putting your feet up the wall allows that blood to flow a little bit more naturally. They tend to find this behavior in like kids with hyperactive nervous systems will do this to like self-soothe essentially. I tried it out a couple of times when I was like just feeling nervous. Definitely not if I'm feeling like mentally episodic. This is not the same thing. But if I'm just feeling like the body tension start to rise up in me, I can do that, and that's something that can help. So far, the walks are the best thing. So to any of my mentally health suffering girly pops out there, any variety of mentally health suffering, that walking treadmill, that walking pad, girly, it's gonna change your fucking life. You have no idea how freeing it is to take a walk without feeling like you're putting yourself at risk by going outside. It's so nice. It's so nice. It's so worth it. Give me my hamster wheel. So like butt up against the wall basically. You can do a little bit further away if your hamstrings are not quite as flexible to be able to sit at that like perfect L. You can push your butt a little bit further away from the wall if that's what's more comfortable. Because you're not necessarily going for a stretch, you're just allowing your body to be positioned in a way for it to do something a little bit differently. At least from what I've been reading, that seems to be the idea. It's just giving your body a little bit help in doing something that it might have a hard time with. Because that's the whole idea. Any kind of mental or physical health betterment, I don't think should necessarily be about being like the healthiest version of yourself. I think it should all be about like trying to make yourself each moment to moment feel a little bit better, but that's from a that's from a chronic disorder having perspective, so. Once sensing movement, Plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then it starts sucking up blood, using the suckers located at the back of its vine. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining its vines around it, especially when it captures prey or is sleeping. I think it's the best way to go. I think it's the best way to go. Striving for any kind of perfect health is just so stressful. Several staff members have already fallen victims to this. May 21st, 1998, Henry Sarton. Plan 42 report has been filed. Hell yeah, Jill. A Torbatory sketch. When you take it, yes. Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Yes, I would like to know where I am. Oh, and there's a letter in the back of the room. Hell yeah. Oh my god! Wait, no! Wait, no, that's not right, no! I didn't mean to walk into it like that, I fucked up. No, Jill, no! Okay, hold on. That's why the bathroom door is in here, so I can come in and out easily. And forming good habits, so I try to do things that make my body feel better just whenever I'm able. I think that's a very good way to go. Building up really good, especially like day-to-day habits can be really difficult. And there is a whole lot of stuff about habit forming that is very different person to person. That's kind of like the biggest thing that they talk about with like ADHD or autism treatment is that like it's about building up habits, but kind of the part of that is when you don't really get to tell your brain, when you can't really tell your brain how to manage itself, then building those habits is like 1,000 times harder than it would be for anybody else. And so I think learning more of a action reaction kind of, no, that's not the way I want to say that. Kind of that kind of thing of just action reaction to what is the feeling that my brain and body are having right now. What can I do to mitigate the negative parts of that if there are any? Rather than just like, how can I make it to where these emotions or these moods just like stop happening? Because unfortunately for anything like this, that's just not possible. And not possible at all. There we go. There's a ladder. Will you descend it? Yes. Let's go! Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that's creepy. The lift away from the ladder into the darkness. So creepy. Ooh. Oh, good God, I don't like that. Okay. Not there. Around this way. I gotta push a bunch of boxes in a hole? I'll do that. That's a classic puzzle solving. It's water. It's water. I thought it was just a void. Pit into hell. Except we're already in hell. Is that enough to walk across? Nope. I gotta go get the other one. Botsy! Get over here! Ooh. I think a really good example of the, like, responding to the moment-to-moment needs of the mind and the body. This isn't gonna be able to come away from the wall. What am I thinking? What am I thinking, huh? What am I thinking, huh? There's no way. Why can't I... Wait? There would be no way that I'd be able to do that. What do you mean? Did I fuck... How did I fuck up? What? What? Confusion! I'm very confused, actually. What the hell? Help? Just to the spirits that be, help? Can I, like... Sir, can I, like, grab you? Can I grab you? Please? 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 Nope. Alright, I'm confused. Alright, you got me. I am, I'm flambasted, lambasted. No idea. Going back through the door. There's a ladder. Will you climb it? No, yes. Let me have the ladder. Thank you. So every now and again, Kruznik and I will have something that, like, our feelings about a particular thing will shift a little bit. Like, oh, this particular thing was maybe not necessarily triggering, but it, like, grated under my nerves in a really particular way. And at the time I was like, don't do that! Don't do that! That fucked me up! Don't do that ever again! And then, like, a few days later, it's entirely fine. And so it happens, like, 3 or 4 more times, and everything is okay. And then it just happens again out of the blue, and it's like, this time it was bad, and it was like, oh, wow, yeah, that's really confusing. So instead of just being like, don't do that thing, don't ever do that thing, I don't like how I feel about that thing, and relying on my particular feelings about something like that to stay consistent, I'm just like, maybe I gotta check in with how I feel about something for a particular day, you know? Or find a better way to communicate when something like that is grating under my skin instead of just like, you know, freaking out. I'm so confused. What do I do? What I did wrong here? What did I do wrong here? I did something wrong here. Oh no. Hold on, Jilly. Hold on, Jilly. Basement 1? What does that mean? What do I use the radio for? I feel like I haven't used it for anything. The battery's still charged. That's good. Okay, let me see. We're trying to get through the not the courtyard, the guardhouse basement. Oh no. Guardhouse basement. There is a courtyard basement, but we're in the guardhouse basement. It is where I just avoid certain things at other times. Totally fine. I think it's good. I think it's good to identify our mental health as being an incredibly, incredibly fluid thing. And it's very difficult to rely on not necessarily consistency, but it's really hard to rely on these feelings in particular. Because one, the way that we handle these feelings is always different. But more importantly, like, our brains are just kind of goofy. Our brains are just kind of goofy. Again, I think like the BPD has given me a very specific perspective because I literally see the sick part of my mind as another person entirely. She has all of these horrible ideas about how other people think and about how other people go about their lives and all of this other stuff, and I constantly have to reel that in and say that's like, that's not how I raised you. That's not how I raised you. I didn't raise you to carry hate in your heart like that, because I don't, and I know that I don't. Because when I feel those particular things and like those thoughts get too loud and I start to feel like that they're a part of me, it like eats me alive. So I know that that's not a part of me. There is... It's good to remember that all of it is irrational. All of it is completely irrational, and it's supposed to be. Damn it, while I'm trying to figure this out, I feel very silly, but there was a relatively serious conversation about this that came up recently, like the past few days. But I don't actually know all of the details about it, and so I don't necessarily want to speak about it because I don't want to get any of the details about the situation incorrect. I just know the kind of general gist of it. Let me check the guide. Okay. The 3 crates conveniently placed. Oh, I'm so sick. I have to push the crate backwards because no fucking shit. No, duh. Oh my god, that was dumb. No, I don't want to climb the ladder, but if it resets the box, I'll do it. Okay. To my understanding, there was a documentary that was made about a particularly famous man that has fairly severe Tourette's, to my understanding. And the documentary was kind of to help shed light on, like, how vicious Tourette's can be and how much it can negatively impact, like, public relationships or just relationships with people in general. Because obviously just because somebody says something because of sickness doesn't remove that another person maybe doesn't necessarily want that to be said to them, you know? But it is more complicated, and you want to be able to give the person who has the mental health issue, because it's irrational, it's involuntary, it's almost unnatural. And I can totally understand people describing having certain mental health issues as like being possessed by that force almost. Because you know that it's not a part of you. The real you, the human you outside of this sickness, especially as a person with Tourette's, probably does not want to call people really fucked up stuff. But that's what the sickness is. The sickness wants to make things as uncomfortable as possible. It wants people to be uncomfortable. It wants the person who's saying these words and going through this to be uncomfortable, you know? The whole point. Whole point. I should probably scarf down this one herb, but I feel like that's kind of wasteful, and I don't want to use the other one because it's for poison. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that it's just darkness. That's so scary. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's so fucking scary, dude. Nope. No, this is just bad. This is just bad. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I do this? No! Why would I do this? Jill! That is nipple high water! Ah! That is waist high water! No, that looks chest high. I'm so scared. Shouldn't have done that. I don't think I should have done that. I do not believe that that was the correct course of action. I don't think that was right. Why did it want me to do that? Okay. Okay. Do I need to enter the area to... Sorry, let me load us back to where we were real quick. Yeah, there we go. Okay. What an evil room. Man, these fucking residents are evil. Why are all the residents in this place fucking evil, bro? I love it. I love that that's the equivalent of the feeling. Okay, there's one more little door that's there, but we need to get to the big room that's on the opposite side, so I'm gonna try running around the other way. Ah-ha-ha-ha. Resident Evil is incredibly, like, cruel, though. In terms of survival horror, they fucking nailed that shit. They are quite cruel. I'm gonna drain the water, though. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta do something to that to kill the giant plant. Gotta. It is so fun using the original strategy guide for this too, to... Do I not attract attention if I don't run? I don't know why I didn't think about that. Okay. Ah! No, I can't watch. Oh, that's terrifying. Bias! No! Fuck! God damn it, I didn't move quickly enough. I thought I'd be able to hide in the room, but I should have just gone for the other room. I was a fool. 2 deaths to shark already. 2 deaths to shark already. That's so fucked. Evil. Why are these residents fucking evil, man? They're residents of the mansion. Okay, so it doesn't matter. I'm running. Jill, use the flotation devices that are your shoulder pads. Come on, let's go. hate you so much. Come on. You have used the serum key. Yay! Will you discard it? Yes. Get out of my inventory. You just throw it at the fucking shark. Just throw the fucking key at the shark. Just fuck off! Eat that instead. Alright, let's drain the water. There's a lever. Will you move it? Yes. Fuck you, shark! It's like no matter what, you are going to see the animation that we painstakingly put together. You are going to bear witness to it, player. There's a button. Will you push it? Sure. There was a sound from the room next door. Okay. Nothing special. And there was a tank behind us. Okay. Is the shark dead? That kind of did make me think of this really goofy scene in Okami. I don't trust that. It sounds like the shark is walking. I don't like that there's a walking shark. I'm not taking that risk. Danger! They're all wet and useless. No! Not the- oh, this is just rubbing it in your face, isn't it? Will you take the shells? Yes. Oh, maybe load me up on the shotgun shells. Come on. Come on! Oh my god, that's a lot of shells. Hell yeah. Where's the shiny? Shiny? I saw it. Oh, you take the dormitory key. Oh, this is probably for the 003 room. They're all wet and useless. Nothing else. There's a particular joke to make. There's a particular joke to make there. Okay. I'm gonna go in here and see what happened to the plant. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. Okay. I don't want to get too close to it because I don't want it to grab me. But this is definitely where we're going to apply some kind of like... There's nothing useful inside, damn it. We're gonna apply some kind of herbicide to its root system. Oh man. Ugh. I have a secondary little don't touch me. Hurry up and drown, you sick fuck. I'm not getting anywhere near that thing, are you kidding me? Drown already! Why are the tiny ones in front of the door? Good god. Okay, I have this building theory that the biggest thing that contributes to burnout for people is not being able to like not getting paid for their work, essentially. And I think something that would essentially fix the entirety of the planet is universal basic income. I genuinely think that when people are not getting rewarded with their work with like the whole thing that our society trains us is that like if you work hard you'll get paid for that hard work, and like as an independent artist of any kind that is a very difficult thing to guarantee, but you need money to survive. So I genuinely think that the biggest contributing factor to burnout, if you are genuinely doing something that you have a passion for and that you enjoy, and just at some fucking point your brain is like, I hate this, I don't want to fucking do this anymore, I think it is because there's a part of you that needs to feel this stabilizing system coming from that hard work, essentially. Because I can definitely say the biggest thing that has stressed me out over the past few years is not having the option to pursue my hobbies. And as much as I could rant about the thing in particular, what I thought of, like, especially since we were looking at the big plant, I was like, man, I have a list of botany books that I've been wanting to get for a few years because they're not just about just plants in general, but I have a couple of those. But it's like medicinal plants that have scientific backed research behind like how and why they work. Um, and like stuff about like poisons and the history of poisons and plant poison sensitization, all that kind of thing. And I find that kind of thing fascinating, but I have wanted to make sure that I get like accurate, well-researched information, and I can't fucking do that unless I can buy books. I want to buy books so goddamn bad. I want a book budget every month. I want to designate a part of my income to just buying books. Like, I'd love to buy a bunch of anatomy books about like drawing or even like medical stuff. I'd love to get more horror fiction. That'd be so cool. Yeah, 80% of my stress in life is income and healthcare related. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. Nothing makes you feel like a rat in a maze. Sorry, a rat in a cage more than not having access to healthcare but still being asked to go to work. Nothing. And it's so frustrating because it's just kind of like, yeah, that really is the answer. Is like, if you're gonna make like a money economy, you do need to actually like incentivize people to participate in it, you know? Is the little dude in the floor gonna kill me? I think the little dude in the floor is gonna kill me again. Did I need to? Oh, I don't think there's anything I can do with the roots. Okay. I need to go back to. Yeah, we're heading up to 003. That's right. That's right. Which is, because we are here, we need to go all the way across. Oh, I shouldn't have gone through. I should have gone through the door. I might go back downstairs to grab that other herb so I can heal myself. Where's the other door? Where's the other door? Was it not this door? No, I need to go past this door. No, I came out of this door. This is 002. 003 is over here. What are those little gargoyle statues doing? They're so goofy. They're just hanging out there. I'm so sorry. I thought of something so stupid. I am very, very happy that there are more, not just like content creators, but like very specifically VTubers that are making a space to talk very openly about a specific political stuff. Like, I think we have political discussions a lot, but it's not about like opinions or debating political theory or anything like that. We are literally just talking about political topics and discussing different things therein and everything. And I did see someone that seemed very sweet talking about being like the socialist Oshi. And I thought, as cute as I thought that was, I was just like, I'm so scared to like attach an actual name to whatever I think that I am, because no matter what, people are gonna be weird about it, you know? And then I have such delightful chatters like Marksy, who is just like, you know what? I don't really care about the long and short of it. If it's a government system about encouraging people to share with each other, I don't have a problem. And I was like, you know what? You know what? Based. Is he dead? I don't trust him. I got 1 fucking health. I don't want to use my poison resistance. I got shit to go fight later. Fuck, I don't want to... Okay. Nervous. nervous. I'm just gonna eat my herb. I'm just gonna eat my herb. It's better than freaking out, man. Okay, okay. Ugh. I'll go get more herb later. I promise. I'm gonna go to the herb store. Do you guys like the herb that energizes you or the herb that makes you really sleepy? I like the herb that energizes me personally, I'm not gonna lie. Now, like, if I need to, like, conk out, that's something different, but, like, I don't usually need help going to sleep like that. If I got insomnia, nothing helps me. Book! Book! Can't use this here! What do you mean? Why not? Why not? A row of red books. There's one white book. Will you take it? Yes. V. Jolt Report. As I stated in my last report, there are some common features found in the cells of the plant infected by the tyrant virus. We also have found another interesting fact through some experiments. We found an element that destroys these plant cells rapidly in UMB number 16, one of the series of UMB chemicals that we used for that experiment. We named this UMB number 16 as V-Jolt. In our calculation, it will take less than 5 seconds to destroy plant 42 if we put the J-Volt directly onto the root. Honestly, I care way more about how someone treats people around them than personally identify politically and whether they treat people with genuine empathy or not. I agree. I agree. I guess if anything, it's kind of to help contextualize. Because, like, I don't consider myself a communist. Or like anything a-specific outside of just like really liking if there is a government system that it's there to ensure like infrastructure, and if there's enough infrastructure and production to ensure that everybody can have free food, healthcare, and housing, that I'm just like, do it. Honest to God, that's like the long and the short of it though. Any of the other details that like really heartily put you into particular, especially left-leaning political categories, I'm just like, I am fucking indifferent at this point. I am indifferent. I am indifferent. I'm sorry. I can't argue between the differences between communists and anarcho-syndicalists anymore. I can't do it. But I do want to be able to, like, tell people, like, what I'm about, you know? And I do think that it's kind of cute, again, especially in, like, the VTuber space, for somebody to openly be like, I'll be your socialist Oshi. That's quite sweet. That's quite sweet. Amen. I want people to have the mental and physical capacity, even within limitations of mental and physical health issues and everything. I want people to have as much of the opportunity as possible to not just pursue themselves as human beings, but pursue their passions. That's what I want. Can you imagine how many cool fucking video games would exist if everybody had access to the tools and the generally healthy conditions to make games? Oh my god. Oh my god. Because even outside of, like, rat race kind of struggles, you know, just ensuring basic survival, there's so many different stories that people can tell about, like, actual struggles of the human condition and, like, how we deal with life and death and these emotions that we feel are really negative, but also feel are inherent to human beings as a whole, like selfishness and greed and obsession and just drive beyond drive to achieve certain goals and everything, you know. I want more stories like that instead of just stories that are just like I got a swing in my pocket. Oh, that's cute. My dad makes me smoke cigarettes if I don't eat my sketty. You know, there's a lot of stories that are like that. They're very sad. Some of them are just very sad. You need to mix some of the UMB series chemicals in specific order to create J-Volt, but the UMB series chemicals may generate a poisonous gas, which is harmful to the human body. Extreme caution should be taken when handling these chemicals. Following are the types of UMB series chemicals and their brief characteristics. Number 2, red. Number 4, green. Number 7, white. Number 13, blue. Stimulating smell. Ooh. NP003, purple. Yellow 6, yellow. Huh? Huh? Okay. Interesting. JVolt report has been added to file. Yeah, I'm gonna reference that again whenever we're doing that. God, so many secret doors. I do feel like so far the puzzles haven't been like puzzles. They have been more, oh my fucking god. That scared the shit out of me. No, 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 let me out. Let me out. That's terrifying. I hate that. Go to hell. Die. Die. I'm burning the Spencer mansion to the fucking ground. Did I go, like, all the way around? Oh, well, shit, I did. Okay. Okay. So it was the room that had all of the glass bottles. I'm gonna have to grab all of those and fill them with different chemical compounds of different colors to be able to kill the giant plant monster. But I'm gonna go into the basement to do that too anyway, so I don't need to come back over here. I'm a mean green mother from outer space. Feed me, Seymour. Casual house tentacle monster, man. See, that's the future that we could live in if every scientist was actually allowed to pursue their studies to completion. We would have personal tentacle monsters available. But no. You fucking capitalist. Okay, in the terms of politics, I really do just like studying historical contexts of the formations of different parties. Something that I learned recently that I feel like not enough people, especially in like left-leaning politics, actually talk about enough, but that the reason that Marx wrote the Communist Manifesto was very specifically to challenge this idea that was rising. And he wasn't even the person who coined the term. There was a French political, I was going to say revolutionary, that's not right, a French socialist that described a trend in business where seemingly people were building a political philosophy around the concept of capital and prioritizing capital over people. Profit over people. He saw this and he described the mindset as being that of the capitalist or la capitalist. And he distinctively used it as a pejorative because he was essentially disgusted that anybody would do that kind of thing and that they would put money ahead of people's lives and potentially put people's lives in danger for the sake of profit overall. And this can be in any kind of forms of like racial slavery or societal, economic-based slavery and stuff like that. That was one way that he remarked about it, but even just how, like, people who worked in effectively mills, whatever it was, just making the basic building blocks of society and everything, that they were treated the worst, as if there wasn't something sacred about their skills. It was just that they could create the product to be sold. Marx heard this and was like, oh, we need to very distinctively make a political group that is against the development of these kinds of ideas. And so that's the structure of communism, is being anti-capitalist. That's the foundation of its thinking. Because socialism had already existed, like, that's like one of the oldest political structures, honestly, is socialism. Anything else is kind of either built to challenge it, or it's some kind of just evil idea that somebody was allowed to take too far. And so the way that we think of politics in the modern day is just constantly based off of this argument of should we follow the thinking that puts profit over people, or should we care about people instead, and the environment, and the consequences of our actions and everything? And I think there's a pretty clear answer to that question. And we're so brainwashed and chasing the dollar, we see only the flaws. It sucks too, because I think that that's a very good way of describing it. What's the word I want to use? I used to describe it as, instead of treating money as a bureaucratic formality to simply facilitate trade in an easy to understand way and everything, instead of treating it as a bureaucratic formality, money is a survival token. If you do not have money, you cannot survive in the environment that has been built around you. And so that's the unfairness there, is that we live in an era of such incredible abundance. Such, like we produce, what is it? We are nearing like 50% more. We're producing 50% more food than what can reasonably be consumed by our current society. And there are still people going hungry. Like, that's an infrastructure problem. That's I don't know how to tell you guys this. That's an infrastructure problem right there. I don't know how somebody is fucking it up that hard that they make the product and then for some reason or another, this basic building block of life product just can't make its way into the hands of the consumer. That sounds like an infrastructure problem to me. You can't profit if you can't sell your fucking product, jackass. Because that's the other thing, is like capitalists are the most actively self-destructive to their entire system. They're the most like, it's the most egregious, I think, where just like any like modern capitalist idea about how to run capitalism is based on Reaganomics, which is actively self-destructive. It's not just that it's not sustainable, it's self-destructive. Even in the early stages of developing capitalism, like in the mid-1800s, economists and mathematicians looked at it and said that this is not a sustainable model in any way, shape, or form. And then the capitalists were like, big number go up, make brain go brr, profit over people in all cases. It's so gross. It's so gross. I can't wait until I have money and I can just fucking throw it at people that I love. Have them fulfill their dreams. Oh, I'm gonna do it and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Which room did I need to go back to? It's not 3000, that or 003. That was the room on the other side, but the actual experiment room. Which room do I need to go back to though? It's the... Is it 003? I didn't think that was right. Okay, then which one is the saver man? I'll have to kind of get my bearings that way. Not 002. I need to go back through the one in the middle, I think. Next time I just funds into cherries because I can't solve them. I think that's the way to go. I think that's the way to go. I once upon a time heard somebody describe that the existence of charities was the sign that society had failed. And granted, while I do agree with that, the current situation that we find ourselves in is one that needs more compassion. And if, you know, you can't cut the head off the serpent for whatever reason, if you're not in a position to do that, then the best thing that you can do is you can stop the poison. Whatever may be infected, deliver the antidote if you can. I think that that's a net positive. And if you want to take it in that direction of in what is it called? Mathematism, that's it. This one's fun. Okay, a little bit of ha-ha funny for everybody who's been listening to me ramble about all of this. Mathematism is a particular way of thinking that it's a moral philosophy, and it is essentially that all human action must be focused around not just mitigating harm or negative outcomes, but also must go into doing positive things to overall shift the balance of good and bad things in the universe. A life well spent is one that was focused more on giving than taking away. And that's a lovely thought. That's a lovely, lovely thought. Pragmatically, is a little more complicated, but if you on the whole make general decisions in your life that are sought to mitigate or to alleviate harm, that's good. That's a good thing. I can't remember where the save room is. I just need to go back there because that's where my jars of water are. I don't remember where the save room is. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I gotta go back to the I gotta go back to the page with all the maps on it. And then I gotta come back to the guide page. Okay, that's one part of the basement. Guardhouse, plant boss room. Nope, nope. Where's the save room? Oh, it was back at the front. I do have to pass by that one little creature. Okay, okay. We'll be back. We'll be back then. I can also grab an extra herb and maybe heal myself. Yay! Mathematists are goofy, though, because there's also a completely opposite side of the spectrum that think that we need to destroy the Earth, basically, so that we can prevent all future human suffering, too. Like preventing all human suffering by killing every human on the planet is the way that we will actually factually alleviate all suffering. That's just how we put the universal equation back in balance, you know? Cold calculus is right, just it's not considered more. That's what they argue effectively, is like, is it actually moral to just go ahead and kill everybody on the planet? If you kill everybody on the planet, then at the very least the Shadow Cabal government can't do its fucked up shit, I guess. Can't be people problems if you remove people. That's the thinking, essentially, and it's just really funny when you come across it in the wild sometimes. Because I don't, like none of these people are, like, happy about the idea of killing anybody, and they're not gonna be like, oh, I should just commit random acts of terror, because obviously if anybody is left alive, those are the people who will feel the harm and the consequences of the actions. So that doesn't do it, right? God damn it. Let me go, you freak. Fucking pervert. Pervert. Freak. Is that one Bob's Burgers sketch? It's just like, it'll be $8.95. $8.95. All right, here you go. Pervert. Pervert! Who are you calling a pervert? That one's fun. That one's fun. I like. Okay, there we go. I'll put the tape in there as well for now. And then water. Oiter. Oiter. Empty bottle. There we go. And now we'll head back to the other room. Take a second to stretch out real quick. Take a second to stretch real quick. Oh my god. Mathematists are fun though. Mathematists are fun though. I recommend everybody try to have a conversation with one of them if you ever get a chance to. You're gonna have a really goofy time. Fuck that! Bad! Bad tentacle monster! Bad! Can't see it. I guess I can take a second to say that I am very appreciative of having... It's gonna sound like I like having a community that just agrees with me. But I think we do all have, like, slightly different opinions on stuff. I I do think it's kind of interesting that we have like some younger members of the community that do seem a little bit more like doomer pilled, essentially. Like they do want things to be better and they do see the way that things could be better. They just don't have a lot of hope that stuff will change. And I understand having that perspective. I get it. But then we have more of our older, more like cool-headed members of our community that are like, this is something that's worth fighting for, even if it feels like insane and too much most of the time. A lot of everybody encourages everyone else to take breaks and to take care of themselves first and foremost, which I appreciate a lot. Like, more than anything, it is just nice to be able to like talk about something and not somebody be just like, socialist. You feel like as a human being you have a moral obligation to other human beings, you pussy. That's pussy talk. You should try to financially exploit people at every available opportunity. There was once upon a time when that happened a lot. You move and shake what you can. You leave the world to be better when you respond. Exactly. Exactly. Take nothing but pictures, leave nothing but footprints. If you can mitigate harm all along the way, that's pretty good. It's not about, what was it with the like mental health positive habits we were talking about earlier? It's not about trying to be perfect. It's just trying to about like every day to be better if you can. And at the very least, if you cannot be better, not sinking back into something worse and paying that harm forward. That's like the most important part. I can understand younger people who have it, even if it's just like 10 more years of their life ahead of them than I do, feeling the weight of a lot of things and not knowing how they're going to face those challenges and all of that. I get that fear though. It completely makes sense to me. That's a good life. Snake wouldn't want this for you. Exactly. Exactly. Snake saw the there's UMB1. Okay, hold on. UMB1. 2. Will you put UMB2 into the empty bottle? No, not yet. Okay. Let me read the note and see if I can kind of surmise. And if I can't figure it out, we'll see. Okay. Oh no! Oh no, the color of my controller changed. No, does it? Oh! No, it disconnected for a second and reset. No! Sorry, I had like a really cute, like dusty pink color for the light and it was just adorable. Okay. Just trying 5 seconds. Okay. UMB number 2. Red. Number 4. Green. Number 7, white. What kind? Eggshell or cracker? Number 13, blue. Guys, I stepped outside today to like sunbathe for a little bit. You gotta get that vitamin D metabolization, otherwise it doesn't do you any good. And I was kind of stunned by how pale I am currently. I got the sad winter girl complexion right now. I am nigh translucent. On the rare sunny day in nowhere, I decided to get a little bit of exposure, and I think I scared myself. Yellow. I wait. So the first line is UMB number 2 red NP-003 purple. Is that the first line? Or is it saying that in room number 3 is the compound for purple? It might be. I mean, coming out of the winter season, it completely makes sense in the first place, but like I have been a little bit more depressed girl hermiting as of late, and I have not been getting my 15 minutes of allotted sun a day. So, you know, it's kind of rough. It's a little rough. It's a little rough. Okay, it's 4 green, yellow minus 6 yellow. Um, Blue has a stimulating smell. I'm just gonna write everything down. I'm just gonna write everything down. And then J-Volt number 16 will turn brown. Okay, so that's how we know that we have the right concoction, is that it changes color like that. Okay, okay. I'm in a big depression these past several months, but it's also think I've been handling it really well this year, so go me. Hell yeah, Mosslings. Hell yeah. I'm trying to make a good place for this. The Discord channel girl failure support group. I kind of want that to be a space where we talk very positively about mental health stuff, and ultimately if it is just like, bruh, I've been having the big sad lately, but I'm getting through it, like that kind of thing. I want to try and post a lot more stuff like that to help encourage other people rather than like some kind of like therapy or like venting chat or something like that, which ultimately on the internet I don't think is nearly as beneficial as a lot of people think it is. I think it's significantly more beneficial to reach out to people that we personally know when we really need to just get something out like that. But if you have a community of people that you can say, hey, I'm struggling, I'm having a rough time, could I get some words of encouragement or maybe some unorthodox methods of dealing with that? Something like that. Something like that I think would be pretty cool. Because, I mean, like, you know, as much as I tell you guys to stay hydrated and make sure that you're eating, I also understand sometimes a cigarette with a little bit of green at the end of it, sometimes that cures you for a good while. Sometimes it does. It does. Nobody can say nothing about nothing. Sometimes it helps. And give you a little side note here for the math puzzle. Ooh, water holds a value of 1. Oh, it is like that. Oh, it is like that. Thank you, Nicholas. Okay, yeah. Water for the brain power. Water for the brain power, bro. Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad. Even if it just in general helps motivate people, that's not bad. That's not bad. I do want to get better about the way that I talk about stuff. I do want to get better about the way that I talk about stuff. Okay. So we're going to mix together the 4 compounds, UMB2, number 4, number 7, and number 13. For UMB2, we need... is it just water, actually? Because that would have the value of 1. And then minus 6 from yellow will make the green. White is just white. No, I'm just confused. Nope, I'm just confused. There should be no room, water. Oh. You know what? I'm just going to write that down, but I'm going to try to find the note anyway. Okay. Water 1. Red 2. Purple 3. And green 4. Okay. Let me see if I can figure this out. Okay. So purple, that was 3. Don't overmix or you'll die. Yes, I remember the gas. I do in fact remember the gas. Do not overmix. Don't do it. Ignore me, I'm taking a precaution. Ignore me, I'm taking precaution. Umber number 2. And the empty bottle. Yes. You got umber number 2. Wait, did I not pick up the other bottles? Oh, wait, no, they're in the room. They're in the room. That's right. That's right. Okay. There's umber number 4. Yes. I probably need to empty out the one that has water in it now. Okay. Pick it up. Thank you. I'll give you the help I'm allowing myself, I believe. Ah, thank you. I will try my best. I will try my best. I think I have the idea. So to make red, because it has the value of 2 into purple, we need to add the value of 1, which would be the water. If I get it, that's the idea. Used chemical can be mixed with other chemicals. Okay. Will you put water in the empty bottle? No. Okay, so I mix these here, I think. Purple! Yay! Okay, I do get it! Okay, I do get it. Okay. So then I need 2 yellow. Wait, I picked up a green. Green is the value of 4, and I need to make that one 6. So I can just add the red to it. And that will make it yellow, which has that value of 6, right? Right. The red one was over here. That was number 2. Yes. Alright. Mix that with the green. I'm also trying to go down the list because I figured that that would make the most sense. Yellow, perfect. Okay, and then white. Is there just a, no, that's number 2. No! No. 13 blue. So then I've got 4 and 3. That would make. Oh, the purple and the green will make 7. Purple and green will make white, making 7. Where's the green? The green was on this side. Umber number 4. Yep. Yes. Okay. So then green and purple to make them white. Good. Okay, we got the white and we have the yellow. So then we just need to make the purple, which is just red plus the water. Right? Right? That's what I did the first time, I think. Yeah. And then we will have the yellow, which is 6, the white, which is 7. That will make 13 blue. And what was the I didn't write down what the value of the final one was, like a goofball. 16. It was 16. Okay, so then the next 3 would be the purple. Okay. Need a clappy boy. I should make a proper note of it. I should make a proper note of it. Should I make like a stream request channel for everybody? Because I know that this kind of a problem that I have is actually keeping track of stuff like that. Okay, right. I needed to mix the white and the yellow to make the blue, and then I'm gonna get the red. Okay, go grab the red real quick. and then add it, and then make it purple, and then add the purple into the blue, and it's gonna make a brown. Wow. That's a Shy Guy sound, isn't it? That's a Shy Guy sound. Let me get back into I did fix it. I did fix it. I was just trying to put it together. I was thinking once I'm able to just run the game in general, I wanted to try to play it on stream so bad. So I would just kind of do like a marathon or something. Is that brown? Oh yeah. I did it! I did it! Yippee! It would help me keep track of like emotes that I want to make and everything, so I thought that would be good. A couple ideas of games I think you might be hell yeah. Hell yeah. I guess in that way too, if we wanted to, like if there was like a particular game that everybody was really interested in, we could see that, and then if I needed to like crowdfund essentially, or if there was somebody who wanted to donate to the stream in a really direct way, that's like a super easy way to do it. Okay, so then we're heading back to room 002 because that was the one with the yeah, we're heading back down to the basement. We're gonna toss it on the root system, baby. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, my dust bunnies, I'm fucking tweaking. Yay! I mean, I wouldn't have gotten it if it wasn't for all of the lovely support of the dust bunny. Hold on, I gotta drop off the... Ain't no way, I gotta drop off the glass bottles that are in my inventory now. These glass bottles will no longer be used. Would you like to put them down on the ground? Yes! Take them! Please! Please! Okay. This wasn't the right way. Same player who held on to keys. I know. I thought because it was like I thought it was one of them, it would have like the code on it. Instead, I completely misunderstood what the code for that one room in the mansion is. I just misunderstood. If only Jill had found a small piece of string that she could tie the keys to and keep them in her pocket or something. I don't know. God, man, I don't know. I don't need this puzzle thing anymore, and I have limited inventory space. I'm sorry, I came from Silent Hill where my pockets are infinite. My pockets are infinite. This does also give me the opportunity to make sure... Okay, I want the poison. Healing. No! She's a master of unlocking. That's true. That's true. Infinite lockpick. Infinite powerful lockpick. Mansion. I'm gonna go with the shotgun. And then do I have any flame rounds? Mansion key, clip, acid, bazooka round, shells. Oh. Can I not? Oh, wait, no, I know, I can combine them in the proper menu, can't I? Hell yeah, let's fucking go! Brother, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! I'm gonna go fucking make some stir fry. Wait. What kind of dish do you threaten turning a plant into? Let me go. What kind of dish do you threaten turning a plant monster into? I'ma toss you like a salad? That already means something else, though. We had the same thought. Son of a bitch, we had the same thought. Damn it. You can't toss it like a salad. That means something different. oh yeah, fucking, of course it's like perfectly like TOS to be like, nah, you can have a pants grab, but you can't reference vaginas at all. Is that Cottontail, by the way? Oh my god! That is Cotton! Hi, Cotton! Oh, she's delightful. She's delightful. I haven't been able to watch Cotton in a very long time. Wait, why would I ask questions? I love Cotton. I love her. She's such a sweetie pie. She's also very open and very honest about, like, you know, not necessarily like talking about it in a current events kind of style, but she calls out like political bullshit, especially in the community, which I think is very cool. But like in general, she's a very good person, I think, in this kind of space to look up to. Not only being like a voice actor specifically and doing a lot of stuff like that, I think is very, very cool. Kind of that thing of like not just being a content creator, but being a creative person who uses the internet as a medium to reach out creatively. I think she nails that on the head pretty well. And honestly, she's been pretty successful with it, so I don't think anybody can complain, right? Oh, the cotton stonks. Oh, is those her babies? Are those her babies? Aww. I remember, yeah, Slammy. Slammy is the tabby, but I don't remember the names of her other two kitties. I only remember Slammy because Denny's Grand Slam is his full name, which is very cute. Get away from me! Evil shark! Why do you make me think of Okami? It's fucking me up, bro! I'm gonna have to write down the idea for those two emotes, though. Oh, is it? It was the pop emote, and it was clappy. I gotta have a clappy. I can do a little, like, 2-frame animation for both of those pretty well, I think. It looks like a plant root. Not anymore! Get fucked! Get fucked! Get fucked! Not gonna be able to choke out nothing anymore, you sick, disgusting freak. Oh, I thought there would be something in the box. Put it back in the box! Twins head. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, no. Oh, no, don't do that. No. No. I think I am getting a little bit better with the movement. I'm not panicking as much, which is definitely like a big thing. What's in the box? Come on! What's in the box? I can't even remember the like actual melody to it, but the like the Dick in the Box Christmas song. Your movement during yawn was stressing me out. I can't blame you, it was stressing me out, dude. I was trying to be careful because I keep getting like the instinct that if something is coming down one side of the hallway, I can sneak around the other side of it, but that does not seem to be true, and I'm just trying to like break that particular strafing habit. It doesn't work here, the hallways are too tiny. I know, I was scared. I knew where I needed to go, and I was kind of just hoping that luck would carry me there. Alright. Back to the bee room. If it was actually me, I would have been lobbing myself over and past crates constantly, so, you know. I feel like her system was a little bit more... I feel like her system was a little bit more controlled. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? No! It's locked again! The door won't open! Wait, what? No! 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 I'm so scared! Oh god, it's huge! Ow! Ow! Oh god! No, god! Oh, I'm not trying to turn like that. I'm getting confused with my direction. Ow. Ow. Oh, good lord. I thought this was going to kill you. no. The roof killed me. Oh no. Did I misunderstood what happened there? I thought that that was gonna clear that guy out. I fucking thought. Oh wait, was this No! This was before I mixed all the chemicals I forgot to save. God damn it. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Alright, that's okay. This is a good save point. This is a good save point. Unfortunately, I am getting like super tired. I'm getting super tired. We are very quickly on the cusp of approaching my usual limit, which is 6 hours. So I think it's probably a good idea to call it for the night if that's a good spot for it. My God. Oh my God, why is everybody so adorable? I'm sorry, I'm distracted by that. It does look very Bloodborne. It just does look very Bloodborne. Give her the doll's dress and she'll look great. That might also be what cures her anger. No. No, I was cursed by a piece of falling debris. That's different. That's different. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I hope you all had a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun, and just like with Silent Hill 1, I seem to be milking the experience for all that it's worth, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I will very heavily encourage everybody to take care of themselves since you've all been hanging out with us for so long. I greatly, graciously appreciate it. I hope that everybody had fun. Let's see, oh shit! Oh shit, Candy's playing Resident Evil 4! Bruh! Bruh! Candy's playing Resident Evil 4! You guys wanna go hang out with Candy? Let's go hang out with Candy. I haven't been able to raid somebody recently. Let's go hang out with Candy. Oh my God, the first person that got recommended to me has their feet up on their desk. No! Show me my following list. We're gonna go raid Candy Quartz if my lovely community has not had a chance to see her before. She is one of the most lovely, lovely horror game streamers on Twitch. Genuinely, genuinely. She likes all kinds of very cool stuff like Resident Evil. In fact, she is currently playing Resident Evil 4. I cannot wait to watch her play Resident Evil 9 in a few days. It's gonna be so cool. It's not playing a game she hates or makes her sick right now, so fun stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. She was having trouble. Was it 3? Was it 3 or was it 5 that was kind of nauseating? I hope it's not too bad when I get there. I'm gonna be crossing my fingers that I don't make myself sick. She got ill with Operation. Ah, that was the one. That's right. That's right. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, Resident Evil 4 is also the one that I know the most about because it's the one that has like the most particular gothic feel. Oh, she's playing remakes specifically, so it looks beautiful. It looks fucking beautiful. Okay. All right, everybody. Thank you all so much for taking some time out of your days to hang out with me. I hope you all enjoyed playing the original Resident Evil. We will try to wrap it up on Friday, I think, but in the meantime, we are going to have a very fun ASMR stream tomorrow night. So I hope that you're looking forward to that. I'm going to be laying into it. I'm going to be laying into it. The act will be on. I can't wait. I can't wait. So I hope you're all looking forward to it. I will see you next time. Same bat time, same bat channel. And until then, don't forget to follow all the links. You know where to support us. You know what to do. You're a bunch of smart cookies, aren't you? Bunch of smart cookies, I think. So let's go give Candy some love. Oh, I forgot. I forgot raid message. I forgot raid message. Get loved. Girly pop. Ah, I forgot the Y. Okay. For the non-subscribers, let's go with uh 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 um 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 oh God, there are so many emotes. There's so many emotes. You know what? I'm gonna pick one of the emojis. Let's do pink heart. There we go. There we go. I think that'll be easy for everybody. Boop. There's your raid message. You can copy and paste it. I'll give you a few more seconds while our final countdown comes in. Thank you all again so much for hanging out with us. I hope you had fun. I had so much fun. I really like Resident Evil. I really like Resident Evil. It's really enjoyable, and I hope that we get to play more in the near future. Until then, my lovely dust bunnies, please, please, please take care of yourselves, and I will see you all again next time. I hate having my lurker status removed by rating. You must be exposed. You must show your